And while we're waiting, maybe we'll just have to get the highlights package from the first 2 days. Previously,
you want to get in?
cricket on ice.
Are you on it? Or you're in already?
No, yeah.
Yeah, they could.
2 overs by 1 goal.
What's he saying? So it's not on there?
No, it's on the my head.
Well, it depends if you're all out.
Oh, so it is.
Still think they won't mind.
No, but some of the names. Well, no.
Where are these kids? What is going on?
What are saying about the nose covered up? I said, yeah, I saw it. 45 degrees like this. On that side. All of the nails? Yeah. Literally, I left one in there. She said, nobody can believe this. And he said, I'll take these out because they're all at 45%. Sorry, look. It's literally. Oh, John? Yeah? We've got. There's a couple of islands. This would have been a glacial scoop. 8,000 metres. Very nice.
Hey, how's it going? That's good.
Cool.
Things like these little hooks.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Okay. And just the only reason I need it also is because I need my first payment for my new place, so I want to make sure that they know I'm going to be good for it. You know what I mean?
Get some sun today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you connect the
Yeah. But if you can,
So now it's on.
Yes, yeah, go
if you can do that, like even whatever you can pay,
brilliant.
whatever it is,
Easier.
because then, look, even if it's 50 or whatever, just something, because I need to pay, and I literally don't have anything. I need to pay. This is why 1 month I have to pay double of the rent, because I have to keep my place as well. So that's like 4,300 or something I need to pay. You know, so yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, no worries. Well, I'm just about to start a game, so I've got to go. Everything good? Are you still got the kids today? Mum still got the kids today?
Oh, I don't know.
Does she still have them now? Or?
Yeah.
And it just came across it by chance. Just thought, you know,
Alright.
Yeah.
Which is saying thanks, love you, bye. Bye.
Bless you.
Oh, come on!
Should be able to see the screen.
Yeah.
It's time. Jeez. What is going on? -7 currently. Cold conditions.
People can hear you, by the way.
What's that?
People can hear you. Just so you know. I think, just in case you say anything.
All good. Say hi. She's a lovely person and don't have any issues with it. And I'm being sarcastic. Now it sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I'm actually not. I've got a sarcastic sounding voice, that was actually one of the problems.
So it's just, hey, people watching.
So funny, whatever you feel normally, you feel 3 times more.
Sure. Yes, we are.
Yeah, but you jump like that. Good timing. Actually, very
What time are we starting today?
10 o'clock.
Oh, okay. My watch must be wrong because it says 10:04. Maybe it's daylight savings happened last night and I missed it.
At least we're sitting.
Yeah.
all the awards are spread around to the various teams. That's the problem with
USB-C. Yeah, it's Apple sliding through money.
USB-C.
Huh?
USB-C.
Yeah, exactly. It's something new that's the same, but €40.
You have to buy a toggle thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got 4 toggles from the last 4 years of the way they changed the cables.
My trophy cabinet's already full, so I don't need any
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Yeah, James, the golden mic. You know that there? The golden mic. Michael McCann Award for Innovation in Commentary.
Yeah, I think so.
What's he doing?
Caught you off there.
I trade all my wickets into that Michael McCann yesterday.
Yeah, have a bit of a warm up. You've got to wait for the ball. Wait for the ball. People generally because it's the loop, don't come out and then you go.
Yeah, sorry.
Seriously?
Chris,
Make sure it gets there on
do you know where the school is?
Sorry?
Do you know where the school is?
Yeah, they only have breakfast at 9 o'clock and they're on their way, but there's going to be a little bit delayed.
Who's playing?
Sorry?
Who's playing this one? Oh, so the school are late.
Yeah, they knew they were going to be late, which is why they always have afternoon starts.
Right.
Hello, if you're tuned in, we're just waiting for one of the teams to turn up at the moment. Match will be starting maybe 5-10 more minutes.
What's the temperature? -10.
What if it's 9? Here it is -6.
There you go.
I stole 2. Somebody else was blown.
No, that's okay. No, do you want your...
I've got your test kit here.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more in there than it is in my bag. And,
But it's on the outside.
Really?
yeah, that's fine. It's just if it gets, the ones in there get so cold, it takes half an hour of having them between your hands, blowing on them so that they'll start working again. In which case I might as well have just eaten the Mars bar and hope it don't go too high. Have you done sun cream already? Because it will be a sun cream day today.
Yeah. Here is tournament. 2019. That was my career.
Better off waiting and coming back on the back foot and it's down here.
Don't worry. Yeah, I'll give you one. No,
They're not back on that yet. It's a slow outfield. If you get it to hit grade, really.
Well, while we wait, I'll just show our team at Sports Interactive around the around St Moritz. This is actually where, as I was saying the other day, the Ambani's son had his wedding here last year. They played cricket on this very ground. Quite a few of the Mumbai Indians players were here, also Sachin Tendulkar. Maybe we can see the gondola coming down. Oh, look, there's... I'm not sure who this guy is, he's pretty special though. Oh, everyone's dancing now on the scorer's table. They're just loving life. Alright, that's enough, that's enough. They're just gold. You're not on camera anymore, Daniel. Don't worry, I'm showing the mountains behind you. Oh, get out of it. Get out of it. You're ruining my panorama. So that's the ski field anyway, all the way in the background there. And you can sort of, I don't know if you can see that, yeah, you can see that cable, that's where the gondola goes up to this, or cable car goes up to the ski field on my right. Swing back around. I haven't actually got the microphone plugged in right now, so it's... Oh, look, this is a school team turning up. Finally here. 7, 8. So, we should be underway very soon. As I continue my panoramic journey through St Moritz. Another ski field up there. Can I see anyone skiing this morning? You can see someone with a horse and cart. Where is that? All the way up there. There's a horse walking down the road and a van probably hooting his horn behind them. Trying to hurry them up a little bit. Oh, he's past them. That is the Palace, probably one of the most expensive hotels in the world. If anyone's watching on YouTube, you've probably got a graphic in front of you so you can't actually see this, but...
Probably smart. Mine derailed my marriage before it started.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what... I mean,
is that still on?
Why are you single?
Sure is, Vinny. And over here is where they do the white turf horse racing tomorrow. You can see the start gates there.
Anyway, no charges are laid. And,
That should have.
It's a big annual horse race they have. Some more mountains.
Hey James, I've still got the graphics on top.
Yes, I said that to everyone. You probably can't see anything because there's graphics there. And there is beautiful sunshine. So there you go, for everyone in the office at Sports Interactive. This is where we are.
is it snowing there? Probably not.
It's probably not snowing in their office. Probably timed out. I can get the...
Very good.
It's good, James.
Very good, James.
Right.
Next year I'm going to stay at home and watch it.
Definitely didn't have more than 9 complaints. Can't even have complaints on your fingers.
What else can I show you around here? Not a lot.
I like the dancing with the Indians. Ooh, Indians. Seems warmer, but apparently it's -7. -6 now.
Yeah, that sun's nice. I'll just bring up our high-tech weather graphics up on the screen. I don't know if you can even see that. Oh, the team's going up.
Can we do the beginning? Someone's sitting here.
You. You're the man.
Oh, I don't have my wind cover on. What if it gets windy? What if it gets windy?
Guys, remember, feign an injury, otherwise you're out when you're retired, right? Never know. Oh, it's gone. In adult cricket, you can't retire. This is a tip from Alex.
So I'd love to know who's facing.
That's true.
Alrighty, good morning and welcome to Cricket on Ice 2020, live from St Moritz, Switzerland. We're about to get this show on the road. Today we have the 3rd and 4th place playoff starting off between St Moritz and Lyceum Alpine Zoos, the Swiss International Boarding School, which is about, I say it different every day, about 15 kilometres from here. I'll hand this over to Vinny because he likes talking more than me. Vinny Sandu, good morning.
Good morning, James, and what a showdown we've got here for 3rd and 4th place. St Moritz going down by 11 runs in their first game against Old Cholmeleians, and they're outclassed by the Gipsies and Nomads yesterday, which sets up this clash against the Swiss school. Both teams without a win in Cricket on Ice 2020, so they'll be duking out for 3rd place. And St Moritz Cricket Club will be batting first. 20 overs a side. It's played on a frozen lake on a rolled out carpet pitch. We'll have a special guest coming for you very shortly. And we've got Nano opening the batting with Koa. We saw some better performances from the Swiss school yesterday, as they amassed a total in the 60s. But anything can happen. This is Cricket on Ice. First ball coming right up. Oh, this is down the leg side. Playing a miss by the batsman and no run. So each team will get 120 deliveries to get as many runs as they can.
Thank you. Video more after this over.
It's a nice ball this time on a length, nice and straight. Now this pitch is a little bit variable with regards to the bounce. Some balls seem to shoot almost along the ground, other balls bounce a bit higher. Not easy for the batsman. Some air bubbles under the pitch. This one's wild delivery. This misses the pitch. They'll get 2 for the wide, plus 1 physical run. So that'll be 3 runs. Wides are not re-bowled until the last 2 overs of the innings. So it's the first runs for St Moritz Cricket Club. They move along to 3 without loss. And we'll see Cole for the first time at the striker's end. This is another good ball from the bowler. It was pitched up on off stump. There's 2 to come. Let's see what he can deliver this time from the Palace end. It's a full toss, outside leg stump, and that's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Smashed away behind square leg, and it was a valiant effort from the deep fielder, but he wasn't able to cut it off. So the first boundary of the day, St Moritz move along to 7 without loss. And a nice shot there. We talked about the pitch being variable, and if you don't use it, you don't get the benefit of that variability. That was a nice shot out through the leg side. So last ball of the over. Again, it's full toss and a good bit of fielding that time from the square leg using the boot. That's the end of the over. And St Moritz 7 without loss. Now I'm joined here by Sandeep, the St Moritz opener from the first 2 games. He batted very well, compiling a couple of very good scores. And Sandeep, welcome to Cricket on Ice, and how's your week been so far?
Thank you, Vinny, so much for inviting me over. It's been a wonderful week. I must say it's been an experience out of the world for me. I mean, this top of the world, this place, St Moritz, it's really amazing. And must tell that if you have played cricket all over the world in different playing conditions, this is really a challenging condition here. It's amazing because, you know, the best part about this cricket, what I feel about the altitude. You know, it's not easy for a person to go in and get himself set in because the air pressure is very much different. But there's one thing that's very common, that's called the spirit of the cricket.
Absolutely, and it's nothing really like this that I've ever played either, having played in various locations around the world. But what I like is, whether you've played a lot of cricket or not much cricket, the conditions are such that it's difficult for everybody really playing on this pitch, isn't it? So the ball we use is slightly softer than a normal cricket ball, so it's not as easy to hit, and it's quite challenging when you're batting out in the middle. How have you found batting on this pitch?
Well, I need to mention this, that every single ball you have to be on your toes. Because the pace of the ball, they keep varying. Sometimes it stays very low, sometimes it just bounces on you. And I think this is actually a very good alma for all those who want to play their cricket. If you come and play on such wickets, this is actually, you know, how your temperament is really tested. So, I mean, this is a message for people around the world that whatever grounds you played cricket, you need to come and play here, because this is actually going to test your temperament the best.
Absolutely, it was definitely enjoyable batting out there, but it has been quite difficult. Now, we've seen you do very well with the bat so far. We haven't seen you bowl. Do you think there's any chance you might see you have a bowl today?
I would have loved to bowl, but unfortunately I have a shoulder injury, due to which I have stopped bowling for the past 5 or 6 years. So right now I'm enjoying my position as a batsman. And it's wonderful. That's
good. Well, that's sorry to hear about that injury, and we hope we haven't seen the last of you bowling. Now, as we see a play and a miss outside of stump, called a wide by the umpire. Tell us a little about where you grew up and how you got into cricket originally, as we see the end of the second over. Sandeep, tell us about a little bit about how you got into cricket and where you grew up.
Well, I come from this place, Mumbai, which in India actually it's actually called the home of cricket there, because it's a place where we have got top Indian players like Sachin Tendulkar, Vinod Kambli, Rohit Sharma, Ajinkya Rahane. They all come from Mumbai. So it's a place where we live cricket, we breathe cricket, and we die cricket. So that's how Mumbai cricket is all about. And I've been in Abu Dhabi for the past 18 years now. I've been blessed to play there in good leagues. played for good professional teams there, and right now I'm in my second role, that is I'm mentoring people now, mentoring new clubs, new teams, taking teams world over, so having these exchange programs. So, and I want to mention one thing about St Moritz cricket here, that this is amazing because the way young children are being mentored, you know, the groove that they're getting, the exposure of playing with the best in the business. So this is actually a very good thing that Cricket Switzerland is doing for children out here, because you know the exposure that they get at the end of the day, you know, it says how much practice you have, but unless you get onto the battlefield, you never know the feel and how it feels like, you know, to play the real environment. And this is what is being provided here.
That's a very good observation, actually, Sandeep. We really have enjoyed seeing the development of these kids from the Lyceum Alpine school, and they're loving their cricket. It's fantastic to see them playing cricket, and of course, a lot of things happening with cricket in Europe and development of the game, as we see nice ball outside of stump there, played and missed by the batsman. Yeah, of course, we've had the European Cricket League this last year, and of course it's growing to 16 teams this year, starting on May 31. We've got cricket on ice, of course, which has a rich history of over 30 years here at St Moritz. So we certainly hope you're enjoying the action, as we see a nice drive off the back foot, just out to cover point, and they'll score a single. So Sandeep, tell us a little bit about what you've got planned for the rest of the weekend, and where are you heading next after St Moritz?
I must say I'm going back to Zurich. I'll be traveling tomorrow, but I'm waiting for the gala dinner tonight, because that's actually going to be the icing on the cake. And once I'm done with that, then I'll be flying back to Abu Dhabi on Monday, and then it's back to routine. But I'm going to leave this place with lots of lovely memories, great friends like you that I could make here. And the best part which I got is to gel with people of different nationalities, all coming together under one umbrella, under one roof, and giving the common message called love cricket, love each other. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Sandeep. We appreciate it, and we thank you for your thoughts. We look forward to seeing you out there today. What an excellent fellow Sandeep is. He's been a wonderful teammate and very accomplished cricketer in his own right, playing in Abu Dhabi leagues and growing up in Mumbai. He called it the home of cricket in India, and haven't we seen some amazing cricket talent come out of that part of the world? So the first ball here is whacked away, a full toss. It's gone all the way for a Maximo. 6 runs all the way, full toss, knee high. Thanks for coming to the short boundary at fine leg, and 6 runs. And we've got the next batsman in here. What are your thoughts on the bowling so far? Do you think there's a few runs out there to be had?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get out there and get hold of a few good ones. Hoping to get a 36 in 1 over. I don't know what the prize is today, but we'll see how it goes. It's probably the only chance I'm ever going to get ever in my cricket career.
I actually saw you batting yesterday. Batted very well, hitting the ball hard. This would be. He's got. Yeah, that's right. We've got the bat. I don't know if we can get a shot of it, but there's a bit of a story behind this bat, isn't there? You didn't purchase this bat. How did you acquire it?
Yeah, well, I was working in Fremantle in Western Australia, a pizzeria, and the boss was quite tight, and I was cleaning out his garage for him, and I said to him, "Oh, you don't have to pay us today, mate. Just give us that bat." And he said, he couldn't believe his eyes. He says, "Yes, of course you can have it, Stevie." So I got this in '95. It's an Ian Chappell, Grey Nichols.
Oh, a drop catch. Sorry there. It was a knee-high full toss again. It was whacked. Looked to be straight to the square leg fielder. Now, Steve, we'll have a look at your bat here. It's actually the quadruple scoop, Grey Nichols. It's vintage. Have a look at this. And it's been doing some damage. I'll just describe the next ball. It's another full toss. It's hit down the ground to mid-off. It nutmegs the mid-off, but he scrambles after it and they just get a single. All right, Steve, well, good luck to you today. We hope you get a few runs.
Let's see what happens. It's cricket. Anything can happen. Thank you.
And I think you'll be heading straight in now, as we could have a couple of retirements. And I'm not sure if it's coronavirus, but both batsmen seem infected, and they're going to come off the ground and give a couple more players a hit. 27 the score after 4 overs. They batted very well. So we're going to have Stephen, who's going to be batting number 3. And we've got Greg, the youngster. He's been drafted into the team on debut at number 4. Is that Greg? Yeah, I think it's Greg. So it's nice to see St Moritz sharing their batting around. 27 off 4 overs is the score. This is Greg Veal. Stephen facing, and that's a dot ball. Was it called a wide, was it? It was obscured from view. It's a very fine leg. Oh, look, and there he's using the quadruple scoop to the double scoop. And he punches that down to mid-on, but a good bit of fielding, no run. James, your thoughts early in this one?
Slow and steady, I guess. Taking your time to get the iron. It's a 3rd and 4th place playoff. It's a lot on the line here.
It's a big game.
Big game. Against some of the premier cricketers in the world.
Now, if you happen to follow me on Instagram, Mr. Maximo, you'll notice me and James last night drinking. We had 1 beer in the bar, didn't we, James? And it wasn't a normal beer, as we see Steve punching that to mid-on. A good bit of fielding as he knocks it down, but they'll get through for the single. Yeah, it wasn't just a regular beer, though, was it, James?
It was normal for me.
It was actually a glass boot. And they had to dig it out of the back of the cupboard. It had been that long since someone had ordered one. And it was over 2 litres of German beer. So I'm happy to say we both finished it. But we're paying the price this morning a little bit. Is that fair to say?
No, I'm quite alright. I think perhaps you, being a little bit older, struggle a bit more. I'm still young and fresh, so I'm doing okay, thanks, Vinny.
That's good to know. So that's the end of the 5th over. The score's 32. As we see, one of the biggest dogs we've ever seen. There's a dog you could put a saddle on. It's a human jumper. Get a load of this. That dog's wearing a hoodie. Hello, I'm gonna interview this dog. Someone get a picture of this. That dog could win the Kentucky Derby. This is straight through his legs, just missing the leg stump. That dog could fair dinkum. Could race in the Kentucky Derby. That is a small camel. And I tell you what, if that dog's wearing a jumper, I feel like it should be wearing some pants. The next one's pulled away to midwicket. The chase is on. They'll just get the single. Nice shot now, Stephen. Putting his money where his mouth is. He's been very aggressive. He's going after the bowling. These batsmen, more or less, only going to get 4 overs to bat, as per the St Moritz tactics. Singles on here. The keeper's after it. Oh, the relay. I like the relay. He knew it was beyond his range. And so he just handed it off to the player running past. And that brings the dangerous Stephen back on strike. And where's he going to whack this one? First run there for Greg. And isn't he happy about it? This one's smashed to deep mid-wicket. Good bit of fielding there, and they'll just get the single. There's Stephen hitting the ball very nicely. Still can't believe the size of that dog.
Well, yes, that's right.
And we've got the other Stephen next to us, as this one's down the leg side. It's going to be called. Good morning, and how are you going today? I notice you've been dropped down the order. What is the thinking behind that?
Dropped down the order. It's entirely sacrificial and messianic on my part. Purely wanting to either win in the 19th over or watch others win for me. But yeah, selfless play on my part. Mostly wanting to watch Stephen too bat today, purely because of the cricket bat he is holding, which is actually made out of the foredeck of the Mary Rose.
Yeah, we were just talking about the bat. It's quite the story behind it.
It is 327 years old.
He actually told us that he had quite a tight boss when he was living in Perth, and he said, instead of paying me, you can just give me that bat.
Yes.
And his boss was very happy about it.
Little did he know that its previous life was his flagship for the Royal Navy.
Now, we've seen you do some good things with the bat this week, but I don't think we've seen you at the bowling crease yet. Is there any chance we might see you have a bowl today and perhaps take your first cricket wicket on ice?
Statistically, there is a chance, and it is greater than 0. But I wouldn't put it much higher than 0 at this point. But if called upon, I will bowl.
Well, I'd like to see that. This is Nicolo now. Yesterday we saw Nicolo bowl 2 overs in a row, which is a very rare thing to see in cricket. This time it's off the pitch, chase it off the ice. Like Stephen's going after everything here.
Steve is hungry this morning.
You know, he's only got probably two more overs to go.
That's right. He will not die trying.
So we're into the 7th over here. It's nice to see the batting being shared. Oh, this is cut français, French cut, and well stopped by the keeper. Keeper's had his work cut out for him with some of this bowling. It's been quite wide. But what do you think, Stephen, as a first-time ice cricketer? What's it like in the field? How is it different to fielding on land, or fielding on grass, I should say?
It's a great question. It is fundamentally different from fielding on land. It is.
I should just clarify. Ice is land. I do get that. Fielding on grass, frozen. So
I would say fielding on ice is humbling. It is very humbling because your feet. You need to learn how to walk again.
Yes, that's right. And how's the body feeling after 40 overs in the field in the last 2 days?
It is not often that I play sport 3 days in a row, so the body is tender.
And you have quite an interesting story yourself. You said you're half Australian. Tell us a little about where you grew up and where you live now, and what brings you here.
This is true. Pure chance brings me here. Born in Australia, I've lived in England for most of my life. Nice to watch this school play cricket today. My job in England is as deputy headmaster of a similar boarding school. So it's very relaxing to watch this game with absolutely no academic, pastoral or other responsibility for the young people.
Yes, that must be nice. We see a nice shot now. There's a bit of a chance of a run out here. And, oh, geez, haven't we seen some collisions? It was Pistol Pete that time. Not really getting in position. Just giving Greg a big bear hug at the bowler's end. That's the end of the 7th over. The score after 7 overs is
Score, please.
47.
7-4-2. Are we giving?
I think I try not to mention the wickets. Technically, I suppose it's two wickets. We've had 2 retired. 2 retired. I feel like wickets shouldn't be a factor in this innings. So 47 off 7. That's a tick under 7 and over. So I think something in the order of 120 to 140 would be on the cards. Because since we had that snow 2 nights ago, this outfield has slowed up quite considerably. So it's not as easy to hit boundaries. This is the short boundary on the leg side. We're going to see Lawrence, who's going to bowl from the mountains end. This is down leg side. Might have got a little bit of bat on it there. And through for no run. As we see I don't know if this is a private jet. This could be more of a recreational aircraft. We've seen a few private jets come over. This is a genuine grubber. And just nothing called. So let's put that down as a dot. Not great when you only get 4 overs and you get some of those.
No, not great. You really do need to swing at these, either side, leg or on. Lots of distractions at cricket on ice today. You mentioned the dog we saw earlier.
That was a giant dog, wasn't it?
Possibly a Rhodesian Ridgeback. Almost certainly racing in the white turf tomorrow.
Definitely. This time's wide down the leg side and another wide called. Now,
would you feed a dog like that? Other dogs?
Could be, yeah. Just
squirrel, grey squirrel.
I think the dog would eat human food. I'm pretty
Never
sure.
A red squirrel.
It's a double bounce. Nice bowling by Lawrence. I'd like to see Lawrence putting a bit more shoulder into it. He's a big, strong lad. Needs to back himself here. I think we saw Lawrence hit his own wickets over yesterday. It's a nice shot. Nice ball, a nice shot, and Out to deep mid-wicket. Great bit of fielding there. 1 run. That is the end of the over. So after 8 overs, looks like we'll have a couple more retirements. Some new batsmen. Yeah, I think I'm going to get ready to join in the party. I'm going to take it back to James. And he's going to take it from here after 8 overs. St Moritz batting first.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, as we see, it is a double retirement now from the St Moritz team, so they're getting through their batting lineup pretty quick. So I believe Vinny might actually be the next batsman in, so he needs to get moving. One of the new batsmen going out is using Vinny's impact bat. You can recognise it, that dark black bat there. Let's just find out who these new batsmen going out are.
You've got Tilapan on strike and Sandeep at the non-striker's end.
So that's Tilapan on strike, who's just had a ball bowled at him. He's not quite ready. Tilapan using the black impact bat. And Sandeep, who you're just listening to before, he's at the non-striker's end with Percy coming in to bowl. Oh, and he's bowled him, but I think it's going to be called a no ball. It sort of just rolled along the ground. Yeah, I also would have given him out. It's been signalled a dead ball. Dead ball signalled by the umpire. The first ball was also a dead ball. Yeah. So there's been no balls in this over. The batsman wasn't even standing at the wickets the first ball. And this one's hit hard on the leg side. There's a fielder out there though, so he should pick it up. And Tilapan gets off the mark, bringing Sandeep on strike. Sandeep hailing out of Mumbai, India, left-hand batsman. This one's pitched short again. Tries to get down to sweep, it can't quite connect. Almost at his back end, it looks like. This one's on the offside. He steps across to the off, plays it on the leg side. Mid-wicket will pick that up. No across for a single. Batsman just washes that one go down his leg side. We are rather lenient with wides here. You just need to, as a batsman, you just need to go after every ball and not expect it to be a wide, as that one's played down to the young lady at cow corner there. And it's the end of the over. And how long are you staying in St Moritz for?
I am here until tomorrow morning. Just flew in. We'll fly out for cricket on ice.
Yep.
First tournament. Magnificent. 3 days. Couldn't be happier to not be in England. And couldn't be happier to be anywhere else. I think the listeners on the European Cricket Network would appreciate a description of some of the kit that Sandeep is wearing as he prepares to face this ball. Sandeep is looking resplendent in his Ray-Ban aviators, and I believe they are worth several runs.
Oh, they're almost... Oh, the calamity. Several runs. Instead, he got a drop catch and a miss at the non-striker's end. That could have been a double play there, as the bowler knows what he's just missed out on. He's going to come in steaming on this long run up now. And signal wide by the umpire. Yes, and he's got that very prominent black impact bat out there of Vinny's.
He does, the prominent bat of Vinny's. It's it looks like he hasn't taken the cover off, but he has. Perhaps it's charred. It's for extra strength. Strong bat.
It hasn't been working too well for Vinny though this weekend.
No, Vinny has distinguished himself as taking more wickets than runs in this tournament so far, which is exceptional.
Oh, I would have been appealing for that one. That looked plumb to me. Has he been given? Yes, he's been given. LBW. Those kids are just too generous. They weren't sure if they should appeal or not, but that was right in front of middle. And a wicket for St Moritz. Actual wicket this time, not a retired out. Good bowling by the young man. He should have had one earlier in the over when he dropped that court and bowled.
Is the right person walking? Would we put that down to batting or to Sandeep's Ray-Bans?
Yeah, probably down to the Ray-Bans. Probably couldn't see the ball. And who do we have hitting out now? Nobody seems to know. Andy Lovells, the new batsman out there.
Yes.
Not sure if is he on the team sheet? Oh, he is there, yep.
Yes. Andy Lovell is a veteran of this tournament for St Moritz, I believe. Previous years has been keeper.
I see. Ah, yes, I actually do recall seeing him keeping last year. So, great stuff here from Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club as they pick up their first genuine wicket of the match.
Yes. Looking at their side hoarding, it's clear that the person who won the Latin motto competition chose healthy mind, healthy body, which is neutral and correct.
Mensana in corpora sano.
Yes.
Corpora sano.
Hard to argue with that.
I've been there, fluent in Latin. This is another good ball on the off stump. He cuts that one to the person at point. It'll be no run there. And I believe that's the end of a very good over for... Who is this young bowler? Even the captain. So after 10 overs, they're 57 for 5, sort of. 1 LBW, 4 retired out. And do we have Percy continuing? That's Percy.
Percy bowling to Sandeep.
Percy Albrecht. One of 2 Albrechts in the team. I'm going to assume they're brothers. It's Percy into Sandeep. It's a wide one. He gets some bat on it though. Goes down to deep cover. He gets through for a single. Hello to Finlay Hoover who's tuning in. I believe it must be your son that's playing, Jan. Well, brother. I'm going to say son. That one swept square of the wicket, but there's the fielder down there. So will once again just be a single. I thought maybe the groomers would have come on here again overnight, but it doesn't look like they have.
No, we haven't, which is not a bad thing, but there's been no grooming overnight, certainly on this pitch.
Comes down the wicket to meet that one. Good dive there by the keeper to try and stop it, but just out of his reach. And they cross for a quick single.
St Moritz can't afford to be complacent here. Run rate is very low. School is fielding extremely well, very coordinated, very good natural sportsman. Need to hit some runs.
Yes, and we saw the excellent batting from Alex yesterday as well, so he'll be looking to get out there again today. Put on another 25 or so. St Moritz sort of struggled with the bat yesterday, you'd have to say.
I think that would be fair. The highest score of the St Moritz batting lineup was 11, followed by 7, followed by 5, followed by 4. So struggle would be a word I would agree with.
Yeah, that's not a very good read. I'd imagine extras were probably the top scorer then.
Extras performed very well yesterday, and were key to the total.
They're actually having a very good tournament, extras.
Extras has played a blinder all tournament. Just keeps turning up, match after match, innings after innings.
Yeah. I'd love to see his betting figures, but I'd imagine it's probably over 200.
I think that's right. I think certainly for St Moritz and possibly for the Lyceum, he would be selected to bat.
So after 11 overs, we are 64 for 5. And it looks like we're having Angelo again. Is it Angelo? What's his? Nicolo back with the black hood.
Bowler's name?
Nicolo
to the left-handed Sandeep. That plays that one on the offside, or looks to play it on the offside, doesn't connect with it. Good start there from Nicolo. That one's on the offside, going through for a quick single. The fielder gets it. Direct hit could have been out. They're looking for a second here, but the other batsman wasn't really paying attention. Just going to head over to the St Moritz camp, see how the feeling is. Morning, Clive. How's the merchandise shop going?
We're doing very well, thank you very much. Lots of interest. People like the souvenirs to take away. It's cool.
Got something new from last year, these hats. You didn't have them before.
No, well, we used to play and it was always very cold and whatever, so the woolly caps were always the ones to wear. The last few years we've also had some bright sunshine, as it is today.
Oh, there's a wicket. Middle stump's gone flying out the ground and then sprung back into place again. Good stuff here from Nicolo and St Moritz Cricket Club. As I stand by the merch tent, I've actually got one of these posters up in front of my desk at home on the wall.
What's this guy's name? I've got a collection for the last 10 years or so across one of the rooms in different sizes.
Ah, very nice.
It's Roman.
So, new batsman is Roman.
Yes, the new batsman is Roman. He's on the list. And are you in next, Chris?
I am in next, yes.
What's your thoughts?
It should be fun. It's lovely weather today.
Yeah, we saved the best for last.
Yep. All right, I'm just going to go because
All right,
Sandeep's just about to retire.
So, Roman is a new batsman, not just new in this match, but I think he's also new to the game of cricket. Roman Müller. Is he Swiss or German? No, Roman, the batsman. Oh, we're having another retirement, it looks like. Sandeep is retiring, and now comes Captain Fantastic, Chris.
Nicolo has bowled his 4, right? Yeah.
It looks like they're at risk of retiring all their batsmen before the end of the 20 overs here. Surely they can't have that many left. 6, 8. I think that's 9 and 10 out there now. And with number 9 never having played cricket before, we could have number 11 out there very soon. It looks like Lawrence is going to be bowling.
Lawrence bowling?
So Lawrence into Chris, the captain. Ooh, he looks to play that one on the leg side. He's lucky he got a bit of an edge on that, or else he could have been LBW. Coming over to, you the sports coordinator or
Yes,
teacher?
I am
The sports
indeed.
coordinator
Yes,
at Alpine.
Might have to do a little session on the LBW rule at some stage.
I just thought they were being very kind to St Moritz. I know St Moritz haven't won a match this week, so they're not appealing. Because that one earlier, luckily the umpire decided someone appealed because that was dead plumb.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Maybe that's what our lads are doing. You're right. Yes. Yeah.
Very kind.
Yeah. But they're enjoying it. We've got people from Hungary, Estonia, Taiwan, Austria, Germany, Switzerland, England. A real mixed bag of backgrounds. Some of these it's the first time they've ever played cricket, and they're really enjoying it.
Yeah, it's good to see. I mean, yeah, it's been, Alex did some good batting yesterday. Got
yes, he
25
did. Champagne Alex. I told him today's a new day, so just because he was a champagne boy yesterday doesn't mean he's going to be champagne today. So let's wait and see what happens.
Indeed. And do any of these guys play in the summer festival as well? Or?
We do play in the summer. We have 3 cricket pitches at school outside on the golf course, and we play some festivals, and hopefully these boys and girls will carry on playing in the summer. So yes, and we're looking to do a tour somewhere as well in the future. All these players are 14, 15. They'll be around in school for another 2 or 3 years, so it looks good.
Oh, very nice. Yes, I've played at the summer festival. There was one a few years ago. It's a very nice place to play. You can sort of get 4 seasons in one day there. I remember standing there.
When it blows, it's cold. Whoa, yes.
And also I find it kind of haunting when you're standing in the field and you can hear these cowbells, but you can't actually see them. It creeped me out a little for some reason.
Yeah, definitely a unique venue, definitely.
All right, and you think you're going to get up and win this match? Yes. Very good,
yeah,
very good.
Yeah. Sorry, there was a silence there while I was just watching something on the pitch. Yes, we're hoping to win, of course. Yeah.
Good stuff. See you later. So, Victor's coming on from the racecourse end. That was the sports coordinator of Lyceum, Alpine, Swiss Swiss International Boarding School I was chatting to just then. So, Captain Fantastic on strike to Victor. Oh, that's a good ball. I would appeal for that one. Come on, appeal. They are too kind. They know they've only got one more batsman left. I think that maybe my view's a bit obscured from here. That one was wide. Oh, he's trying to get down to that one. Just not really getting much bounce off the pitch. It's good tactic here from Victor. Just keep him low, they're hard to hit. Morning. Some of the opposition from the later match today are starting to turn up. After this match, we will have the first versus second place playoff between Old Cholmeleians and Gipsies and Nomads. No ball signalled by the umpire, so 3 hits coming up. Real chance here for Chris to have a go at it. Just a 1 run for a no ball here. 2 runs for a wide, but only 1 for a no ball still. That one's hit the square leg. So, Roman's still out there surviving in his international cricket debut. Ice cricket debut as well. Oh, that one's in the air, and he's taken. Great catch there by Victor, caught and bowled. It was wide outside of off. And Roman went for it, but hit it straight back to Victor, who picks up another wicket. And the St Moritz are in real risk here of getting bowled out before their 20 overs are complete. And I'd say it's Vinny Sandhu out there now, so it could all be over very soon. He hasn't had much luck with the bat this week, has my fellow commentator here, Vinny Sandhu, but a much improved effort from the Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club. Oh, okay. They were retired hurt, not retired out. So it looks like they're going to be coming back in again. Yeah. Feel sorry for the people trying to score this match. It's never easy when you make up the rules on the spot. So, Percy Albrecht continuing from the Palace end. Looks to play that one down. He gets off through a quick single there. Brings Mr. Maximo on strike. It's the Black Impact bat of Vinny Sandu. Just hope he gets out first ball. Cuts that one hard on the offside. Ooh, a bit of a slip by the fielder out there, but it should only just be a single, and it is indeed just a single. Oh, there's someone jogging way up on the hill behind Chris there. It's about 10 metres above the pitch, but anyway, meets that one across on the leg side. Oh, and a bit of a misfield by the fielder, goes through for 4. As you can see, someone ice skating out there on the ice skating rink next to this ground. And as Vinny was saying earlier, this cricket field that we're playing on today is in fact on top of a frozen lake. So none of us would be here in the summertime. There would be some small yachts sailing around, I imagine. Are there many people sailing on here, Miriam, in the summer? Some? I've never actually been here in the summer. He gets an edge on that one, but there's no slips in place. A good energetic stop by the keeper there. She's been good behind the stumps. Has young Christoph. So Vinny comes up to meet that one, flicks it to the leg side, but there is a fielder down there who stops this one. Should just be a single as they relay it into the bowler. Some good relay work. That one, we signal a dead ball, hit one of those funny bumps in the wicket and just rolled through to the batsman. Yeah, shut up, Vinny. Just you're not the umpire. So he defends that one down the wicket. 40 is looking to sweep that one, but that's the end of the over. It'll leave Vinny on strike. We'll put Vinny on strike. Can't be too many overs left. 84 after 15. So last 5 overs. And Lawrence will continue from the racecourse end. Oh, some sharp fielding there. Oh, well, slap fielding and then even slips over. And that ice is never good on the bum. Yeah, that's all on camera for the world to see. Oh, 250,000 people viewing this right now. Just saw the skipper. Oh, he sets this one up in the air. It should fall safely though. Nice slide there from the fielder. Oh, another good stop in the field. They are very good in the outfield. These young kids from Lyceum, Alpine Swiss International Boarding School. He plays that one square of the wicket. Once again, picks out the fielder.
Sixes, Vinny.
Vinny was talking his game up all night, saying he just wants one chance to score some runs. This one's on the stumps, it's high in the air. Some fielders getting to it, over the head though. But a good stop by the man on the boundary. Whoa, 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 looking for an extra. Oh, they're going for it. Could we see a run out here? Oh gosh, that must hurt the hands, crashing them into the stumps like that when they're frozen cold. Yes, as you hear the crowd get cheering them on, that probably was the first three that's been run so far in this tournament. It's all happening here in St Moritz, as it looks like we're going to have another retirement after this. Temperature is still sitting around -4 degrees as Vinny plays this one straight. Oh, and he's been put down. Oh no, what a shame. What a shame. He should have been out. It would have been a good take by the bowler. Ah, how upsetting. Vinny Sandu, who hasn't timed it well all weekend, should have been gone. But alas, he's still there.
Bowler is
Ivan the Capitan is coming on to bowl. Spelt with a Y, not an I. This is a Dutch name, maybe. Is he Dutch? Do you know? Swiss. Ah. This one. Oh, did he hit a bit of leg onto that? Or was Vinny's bat well in his crease? Good awareness there from Vinny. He almost got parvelled. Even to Chris. Cool. Chris has a big swing, doesn't connect. Wants to run it by, but Vinny says, no thank you, I've already been run out once this weekend. I'm staying here. Silence in the crowd. Captain versus captain. Man versus child. Mono as he sweeps that one down the ground past the person at mid-wicket. Should go all the way. Oh, great dive there on the boundary. And he's kept it inside the field of play. He's coming back for a third.
Good running, lad.
Good running. Brings Vinny back on strike in his Weet-Bix knitted pullover. He survived the caught and bowled last one. Plays this one through to covers. Should just be a single. Chris again hoiks this one up in the air. There's fielder, she's getting to it. Couldn't quite meet it on the bounce though. They're going to come back for a third. Nope, not this time, just the two. So I think Chris is going to retire after this ball, so I'm sure he's going to go after it. I'd like to see a ramp shot. Oh, he's just tiring, not retiring. Oh, almost a chance for a stumping there. Oops, sorry. And a good knock there from the captain comes to an end as he is the 15th man to retire in this innings. A cricket on ice veteran. It's actually getting pretty warm here now. I might have to take my jacket off. There we go, jacket removed. It's a nice warm sunny day today, no wind at all. So Lawrence to bowl to Vinny. One's wide outside off, he plays it on the leg side. That goes all the way. Where has that even gone? A maximum for Mr. Maximo. Ah, there it is. This is first 6 of the weekend for Vinny Sandhu. Showing no mercy out there. So Lawrence is going to want to pitch this one a bit more on the offside. There we go. Much better delivery this time. Doesn't quite connect with it properly. Should just be a single by the fielder there. Oop. That one's hit up in the air again. Could be a catch, and it is. It's taken. As he does a nice little bow to his fans. A golden duck for the batsman. Maybe can get him over here to talk about his innings.
New batsman's name?
Nope.
Who's the new batter?
Alright, so the retired out batsman, number 1, Ganesh, is back out there again. Ganesh Karan. That one's on his leg, start ball. Bit of a misfield by the person in mid square leg there. Yeah, there's a single off the last ball, brings Vinny back on strike, who's trying to switch on his beast mode. Once again, misses that one. Could be a bye here though, as it went through both the keeper and the slip. And they do indeed run a bye. Vinny just wanting to hog the strike. So just the 1 over remaining here in the first innings at St Moritz Cricket on Ice 2020 between Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School, who earlier won the toss and elected to field, and St Moritz Cricket Club. Both teams are winless today. Let's try and get a look at who is the bowler. It's Percy Albrecht. Last over. Vinny's hit on the pad, can't connect. A bit of a waste of a ball. Get a new batsman out there. This guy's doing nothing with it. He's standing well down his crease as well, trying to negate the lack of bounce here. That one's up in the air. 6 runs. Clears the boundary here. So Vinny trying to turn it on late. This one's sitting up for him. It's up in the air. Is it going to be another 6? Oh! Just short of the fielder's hands in. It'll roll away for 4. 10 runs off the last 2 balls for Vinny. Showing everyone who the big man is out there, hitting these kids to all corners of the field. Will Percy get a bit of revenge here? Vinny down the wicket, slaps that one down the ground. It should be 4 again. It is indeed. 6-4-4. 14. That's probably the age of the bowler, Vinny. Just remember that. I'd like to see a ramp shot here. Swing and a miss, signalled to wide by the umpire, so we have to re-bowl that one as it's the last over here. Down the wicket again, hits this one high up in the air. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Really unimpressive stuff this from Vinny Sandhu. Where was this yesterday and the day before? Once again, he could be warned for walking on the pitch. He's so far down out of his crease. Comes to meet this one again. It's high up in the air. He could be caught. And he is indeed. Get out of here, Vinny. Percy gets his revenge. And Vinny Sandhu has to walk back and think about what he's done tonight. I believe there's 1 or 2 balls remaining. But well done, Vinny. Way to pick on the kids. Good catch, though, from the young man in the field there. Do you know who that was that caught it? No.
So this is Kaywa gone back in. Yeah. And that was 93 over 19.
Oh, sorry, there's still 1 over remaining. So Kaywa is the new batsman out there. He is on the non-strikers end as we have Victor returning to bowl the final over of the match. Oh, the innings, sorry, not the match. We of course have the chase after this. Ganashan. Kaywa's at the non-strikers end. As they cross for a single there. So a dot ball there. Oh, good ball, this one on the stumps, but the batsman gets it well and plays it on the leg side, just past the man at square leg there. 4 runs. So KR on strike again. Hits that one to sort of forward square, but if he had comes around to meet it, crosses just for a single. His non-striker had no interest of going for two. He wants to face his last few balls. Big swing and a miss, and they run it by. That's all about farming the strike there. I don't think he had any interest in running. Real team man, that. I'm sure that one extra run's going to come in real handy. You know. This one's on the offside, and once again they cross for a single. Everyone wants to strike here. Oh, but that's the end of the over and the end of the innings. So, the final score was 133 for the loss of 15 or 16. 5 extra wickets, I believe. And yeah, so we will be back again in about 5 minutes to begin the chase of Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club. So do join us then.
When you finish summary, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah. Wait a minute. I think it was 15. I literally think it was 15. Really? Yeah.
No, they got. They had 5.
Well, it's 5. Yeah, it's 11. Yeah, it should be 11. Yeah.
It's 133.
But they all did hamstrings.
They retired hurt, so they're allowed to go back in, not retired out.
They were all hurt, were they?
Yeah.
That's cold something again.
None of it works. Broken.
You might not be invited back next year, Miriam.
Miriam's
Is that, or is that the plan?
Doing everything she can
Yeah.
to avoid that,
I don't
invite,
wanna
that
come
email
back
in
again.
October.
I'm going to be completely incompetent. So never let me near a cricket field again the rest of my life. You found it.
So Alicante, that's the first one, yes.
Yeah, it's the same place.
We can use the same one for. So, which series of cannon is this? MBH 502. Actually, we have a lot.
Yeah.
So, I can. Because a lot of scoring. I was seeing the scoring yesterday. It's amazing the scores or.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
So why not get some innovation?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of. There's actually. Yeah, there's plenty of cameras you can use. I mean, this is sort of quite an old one now. It's 4 or 5 years old.
And what about the microphone?
The
system comes along with it?
no, the microphone records separately. Yeah. And then the encoder, which is the thing that you use to send to the internet, that little box there. It's called Lyceum. It's a good one. It's a real easy one to use. You can connect multiple SIM cards to it, so you get a bit more connection stability.
Correct. So you actually land with not.
131 of it, right?
Oh no, that's right.
Lemmy, opening bowlers, Tilapan bowling down the hill. Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah.
And then Kawa up the hill.
I've got it.
The second bowler is Kawa.
Carver.
Oh, Kawa.
Carver, yeah. In the covers.
You guys been in
No, in New Zealand. Yeah, and so the graphics are actually done by a company in India. Yeah, so we work with them. We're sort of doing a test event, testing it. First or second time we've used it.
So, a question, okay? So, since we play both sides,
Yeah.
there's no idea these guys are brought for bring cameras on both sides.
I mean, you can. It just costs a lot more when you start adding more cameras.
You might know.
Yeah, but no, I mean.
So, what series is this Canon 160D?
What?
Canon 60D.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Canon League, okay.
If you start needing power, you got to run cables around there, the other side, the optical cables, power cables, and you need a mixing disc to mix it, so it does increase the cost.
Right now you're running on battery, right?
Yeah, for special big battery.
Maybe.
But you can run on power.
And how long does the battery?
You can get about 16 hours.
Because I love this, so how do you know? I can do that.
Oh, number one is Tilly.
Yeah.
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
We don't pay.
That's Tilly at the other end. They're starting from the other end, obviously.
Sorry, mate, do you mind if
For the laptop?
Dea and Alex. Champagne Alex going.
Alex is the wee guy, isn't he?
Tall one's there.
Sorry?
The tall one's there.
Yeah.
So, welcome back to Cricket on Ice 2020 live from the beautiful St Moritz, Switzerland. We're about to begin the chase of Lyceum, Alpine, Swiss International Boarding School, ZUOZ. Cricket Club. Looks like Tilly will be opening the bowling from the Palace end here. And just trying to get confirmation of who the batsmen are. Deer and Alex. So Deer is on strike and Alex, the top scorer from yesterday, is at the non-strikers in. He'll be looking for a bit of a repeat of that. Sun's just gone behind a thin little cloud, so it's cooled down a bit. This one's floated up outside of off. It's that one down. There could be a run there if they actually wanted to run, but they're quite happy just to stand there and watch it go. It's not interested in the ones and twos. They just want boundaries here. Once again, floated up. He hits that beautifully on the offside through covers. It should go all the way. No, it holds up just before the boundary as you get a slide in the snow there from Chris. And they come back for a second. Great shot there from Deer. Left-handed. He's getting sledged by the keeper, it looks like. Once again, floated up. Hits that one in the air, down the ground. Will this one go? No, it doesn't. Just a single this time. Brings the danger man, Alex, on strike. So, first ball for Alex. Big swing. No ding. He was indeed great yesterday. 20, 25 odd runs. Carried his team. But Deer at the other end looks capable of supporting him as this one's high up in the air again. He's cleared down to cow corner. Just doesn't quite have the legs once more. And only a single this time. So the left-handed Deer back on strike. Looks to play that on the offside. Goes up in the air. Should fall short of the fielder though. Once again, not looking for any runs. Possibly could have got another single. And so that's a good first over that one for Lyceum Alpine Zoas. Four runs coming from it. 4 runs off the bat as well. As we see another private jet come roaring in. And who do we have as the new bowler? Kawa Memon is the new bowler, bowling to Alex. Champagne Alex, as they call him. Ooh, wants to swing that one across the line again, but just misses his leg stump. Vinny, quick to it with the gloves there. It wasn't enough that he pounded his kids around the ground, he also wants to stump them all. Yep, he swings hard at this one. Doesn't get past the man at mid-wicket though. So my hand's starting to cool down. My gloves back on. One's on leg side. He smokes this one again, continuing his form from yesterday. 4 runs for Champagne Alex. Good stuff from Alex. This one's float up high in the air. Gets over the top. Behind him this time. 4 more. That's 2 4s in a row. Just popping bottles of Dom Perignon everywhere here. Quickly raking up the runs. This one's on the offside, another big swing, and Vinny's just ruthless. Vinny, oh, he stumped him. Way to go, Vinny. Way to get out there, best batsman. Oh. I'm sure it was signalled out by square leg. Oh, apparently he kicked the stump first with his foot, so it's not out. Champagne Alex lives on. So, end of the over. Good over that one for Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club. A couple of boundaries coming from it. And it'll be deer dressed in a traditional white. Looks like we have the same bowler, Tilly. Good shot again, but 2 to man, and good running though. Gets through for a single, bit of misfield. Gets Champagne Alex back on strike. So a good little partnership this between Traditional D and Champagne Alex. Slowing on to some, sweeps the square of the wicket. Probably going to hold up before the boundary though. Does indeed. And just a single. So, it's coming around the wicket to the left-handed deer. Oh, he looks to hook that one on the leg side, doesn't connect, and is indeed bowled. So Deer has to return as St Moritz pick up their first wicket. I think he was bowled. I'm not sure he hit his wickets. Straight through the gate. And is this Victor going out, or? Indeed, so Victor is the new batsman out there. Don't know if you can hear. Yes, I don't know if you can hear those horse bells as a horse walks around. So back over the wicket for the right-handed Victor. Two Stevens are having a chat there behind square point. Takes a big swing at that one. Doesn't connect though. Oh, and he's bowled him again. Second wicket of the over. Victor was looking to play that one square. Ball goes under his bat, as we see so often here in St Moritz. So it brings the captain out to the middle. Ivan. And so 2 down now is Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School.
How much is it for years worth tuition there?
A year's tuition at the school? Possibly around the 100,000. Some of the kids do drive Ferraris to school, fly planes in their spare time. So, we still have Alex at the other end though. Champagne Alex. Owen continues. You've got a very stacked leg side. They're almost standing in a line from fine leg to long or mid-on. Trying to plug all those gaps on the leg side. That one was there to be hit, but collects them on the pads outside leg. Yeah, so they have two people there in mid-wicket. It's sort of deepish square leg, fine leg. Very forward fine leg actually. On the 45. This one's outside of off. He has a swing this over to man there at short cover. And it would just be a single. So it brings the captain on to face his first ball of the innings. Oh, and it's just clipped the top of off stump. Captain Even will have to return for a golden duck. Bowler took all the pace off the ball there. But it's still too fast for Even. Some words of advice from the batsman that just got out for a golden duck. Probably saying, get bat on ball. And looks like, is this Jan going out? Jan. Jan, whose father or brother or family member, I think, Jan Huber, who was tuning in before. Hello if you're still watching. So this is his first time facing or batting for this tournament for Jan. Let's see him get some runs here. That one's... he gets a bit of bat on it. No single there though, they got a fielder coming in nice and quick. But he survives his first delivery at St Moritz Cricket on Ice 2020. Here live from St Moritz, Switzerland. Bit more pace on this ball. It's hit over the man at mid-wicket. Great shot there to give him his first runs of the tournament. Excellent work from Jan. Not afraid to go after it. And neither is the man at the other end there, Alex. Mr. Don Perignon himself. Oh, that one was just over the stumps. Vinny just needs to calm down. This doesn't make you the man, Vinny. So the score is 16 for 3 after 4 for new bowler coming on, Greg. So, Greg to Jan. Jan's already got off the mark. Let's see if he can get a few more runs here. That one's a little bit wide outside of the off stump here. It's signalled wide by the umpire. Just a little bit of battle of this one. Can't quite clear the man at short cover there. He's always very sharp in the field, and that short cover is Captain Fantastic. This one's flighted up a bit more. He has a swing across the line. Just can't quite clear it in a ring though. So another dot ball. Oh, and he's bowled him middle stump. Takes him out, so Jan will have to return. But at least got 1 run to his name on his Cricket on Ice batting debut. So no shame there. So Christoph, the keeper, is the new batsman heading out there. There he is. He was doing some good work behind the stumps earlier today. Very active. So, Lyceum, Alpine, Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club are a little bit of trouble here at the moment. But they still do have the danger man at the other end. Sir Don Perry, Champagne Cricket Alex. Ooh, has a good swing at that one. Just goes over the stumps. Good bowling this so far from Greg Gaville. The baby lamb, deer. Flights that one up. Hoiks it back down past the ball and he'll get off the mark. A good shot there from Christoph. So we're now 19 for a 4 or 5? 4-4. 19 for 4. Ooh, I can smell something cooking. It's making me hungry. Who's going to bowl? Looks like Chili Man Stephen's going to be bowling. Stephen Holden, the owner of that Grand Nichols double scoop, makes a very nice chili salt. He likes to grow his own chilies. Not far from here, and every year he hands out some chili salt at the gala dinner. It's quite nice. I use it in my cooking at home. Add a little bit of heat. Fires that one down the wicket. So fast it almost melted the ice. Real pace to him does Chili Man. Coming in with heat, which is quite appropriate for him. One's whacked square. Oh, great catch by the person at square leg there. Just bagged straight to him. Just surprised he was even awake. And Chili Man picks up his first wicket. Yeah, he smoked it to the man at square leg.
Who caught it?
The man at square leg. Who took that catch? I can't quite see it. It's So Percy Albrecht is heading out with his team in a bit of trouble. But once again, it is Champagne.
Name of catcher?
Steve was the catcher. Yep, Holden was bowling. So Steve to Steve connection there. And Percy just plays this one to the man at short mid-wicket. Percy winds up and decides against it. Pushes it to the offside. Still plenty of overs here. Chili man. Oh, that one stays low. Lucky it wasn't on the stumps there. Got that awful bounce you get here at St Moritz Cricket on Ice. You're watching this on the European Cricket Network. Oh, that was a bit of a wide one, Chili man. Steve just lost his range there, hands on the hip, wondering what happened. And as you don't re-bowl the wides here, finishes the over for wide. It is a pleasure. Yep, Greg Veal continuing to Champagne Alex. Vinny just doesn't want this guy to be there, does he? He's absolutely ruthless. Calm down, Vinny. Someone from the crowd just telling him to calm down a bit. So, Greg comes in again, gets it out of the back of the wrist, sort of hits him on the pads, outside leg. It'll be a big wicket here if you can get out Don Perignon. Hoiks that one down the ground, that's why he's so dangerous. Falls short of the boundary though, so it'll only be a single. Bringing Percy on to strike. I wonder if my stats man, Yannick Bishop, is watching. So this one's wide outside of off. Not even Percy can get to that one. And signalled wide by the umpire. Yep. Two balls remaining in the over. That one's outside leg. He has a swing at that one over the man at square leg. Crosses for a single. And I'll just stay that way. Good throw there into the keeper. So last ball of the over. I reckon we're going to see a boundary coming here. One's flighted up. He drags it down. Good stop though by the man at mid-wicket there. Prevents any runs. And that's the end of the over. So 25 for 5 after 7 overs. Chili man Stephen continuing to Percy from the racecourse end. Floats that one up, outside leg. Here's a swing. They think about a single? Nope. That one's outside off. He hits that one. Still can't quite clear the infield though. So another dot ball. What are they chasing? 134. Once again, outside of off. Looks to hit that one down the ground. Can't quite get any weight behind it. So good over this one so far from Stephen. Oh, that one's bounced a few times. Diving forward was Chris. Would have been a great catch if he took it, but instead it allows him to cross for a single and get Don Perrion on strike. If you can get it over to centre ring, there's quite a lot of space here down at Cow Corner or long on. Oh, very wide that one. They're going to run on it as well. Good awareness there from the two young batsmen. Oh, that one just rolls. Well, I don't know if that should have been called a dead ball. It's a bit difficult to get to. But it's not, so that's the end of the over for Stephen Holden, aka Chili Man. And who do we have bowling from the other end? It's Greg continuing. Greg Veal. And Alex is on strike. $29 for 5 after 8, so a little bit behind the run rate here. Ooh, lovely delivery, that one from Greg.
Take him off, Vinny, take him off.
Take off Vinny, they're calling from the stands. Take off Vinny. I think he will be swapping out after 2 more overs. He pulls that one across from the offside. It's got a bit of a gap there through cover, if you can work it that way. Oh, and he's bowled him. He looked to go big across the line, but that cork had already popped and Champagne Alex has to return. But another good knock from him. He's lasted out there for 9 overs. There's Lawrence is the new batsman to hit out there. What did Alex finish on?
Lawrence, I think this is Lawrence the Great.
Lawrence of Zoozabia. Lyceum Abia. Lawrence the Brave. So he finished on 12 runs, did Alex? So leading scorer so far, once again, for Lyceum Alpine Zoos Swiss International Boarding School Cricket Club. She just rolls off the tongue. I get 10 francs every time I say it.
Was that Nigel Green? Is that Nigel, the other scorer? Electronic scorer yesterday? Yeah. So I thought I just got a question. It's Nigel Green with you.
Oh, and he's gone. First ball. So Lawrence the Brave is now Lawrence the Defeated. As he has to return. He was bowled there, but who do we have coming in? Looks like Nicolo. Nicolo coming in to face the hat-trick ball. If there's ever a good chance to get a hat-trick, this is it. Alright, hat-trick ball, you can see, I'll just quickly zoom out so you can see they've got everyone in around the bat. Ooh. Oh! So close to a hat-trick there, just missed the off stump. And once again, Vinny was going for the stumping. Good morning. Some of the Gypsies and Nomads start arriving here.
Well, we had an interesting night at the hotel. Did you? Yeah, I'm just on a night that, I'm afraid. You? Yeah.
What did you do?
I've let the side down.
Oh no.
It's a typical cricket tour.
What have you done, Nigel?
Fire alarm going off in the middle of the night. Unfortunately, and the hotel was evacuated. All the Gypsy Nomads had to come out. They're all in the night clothes in the freezing cold. The fire brigade were called. Yeah, so.
Do you think possibly old Cholmeleians had something to do with that?
Yes, I think it's a case of definitely sabotage the Gypsy Nomads sleep the night before an important match. All we can say is that we're very grateful that the fixture is at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and not 10 o'clock this morning.
True that.
Very good, very good. So there we go. Possible sabotage from the old Cholmeleians setting off the fire alarm at the Gypsies and Nomads hotel. Right about that one in the press. Anyway, back to the action in the middle. Is that still Percy out there, is it? So Percy on strike. Couldn't quite connect with it, that one. Who do we have bowling, actually? Stephen Whitnell, the other Stephen. It's the midday bows toll around St Moritz. That gets it past the field there. Oh, I thought about a single. Jeez, not on that arm. Fielder whips it in. Good football skills there from Stephen, prevented the overthrows. Someone needs to get that keeper out of here. It's not all about him. So I'm actually getting rather hungry. That one's up in the air, should be taken. No, it falls just short of Stephen. Oh, that's a bit of a grubber ball, that one. Can't do much with those. So it comes to an end of the over. 29 for 7. Off 10 overs. Now, will we see a keeper change? It looks like they are changing the keeper. So Sandeep's come on as the keeper now. Will he be as ruthless as Vinny? Greg's continuing with Nicolo on strike. Sandeep behind the stumps now. Yeah, that little breeze has picked up off the lake. It's getting a bit cooler here now as that one's wide outside off. Not signalled by the umpire though. Nicolo batting in his shades. This bell's tolled for a very long time. Still going. Wonder how long they actually go for it. I mean, it's 4 minutes already. There's a little toe edge onto that one. Thinks about a run, but is wisely sent back by the non-striker Percy Albrecht. Floats that one high up in the air. He's returned it, falls safely, and he will indeed cross for a single this time. No ball signalled by the umpire, so a free hit. I'm not sure if the batsman's aware. Oh, okay, they're making him aware that you can just do whatever you want with this one. This is your chance to shine. Shine he will. I was just thinking the same. I think it's without a doubt this is going for 6. Shine he didn't. Yes, a very good free hit ball. Ball it wide. And hope the umpire doesn't signal it. Just plays that one back to the bowler. He wants to bat out here through to lunch. Oh, that's a good juicy one to hit, and he smokes that one square of the wicket down to cow corner. He'll cross for a single. Yeah.
No ball again. Not a no ball. Not a no ball.
Oh, it's definitely a no ball. Free hit. This is your time, Nicolo. And then it's a signal to wide by the umpire this time. So another free hit coming up or not? Still a free hit, I've been told. Oh, good ball, good ball. Good bowling this from Greg. See, we still got a couple to go. Oh, it is the over, is it? There's Vinny's out there taking photos in the middle. Good to see you got your phone out there, Vinny. Very professional. 35 for 7 after 11.
And the bowler is?
Looks like Stephen to continue. Stephen Whitnell indeed. Chile man's often off the field. Where is he? Yeah, he's over there. Percy on strike. He's been out there for a while now, is Percy? Come on, Percy. Come on. There's now a very short backstop behind the keeper. With a camera in his hand. I hope this one flies into his face. Ooh, misses the leg stump there.
Oh, okay.
Well, Izzy, you want to come take a seat?
Just going to come and help you out.
My pleasure. Less talking I have to do, the better. How are we this morning? You ready for your big final?
Yes, big final coming up. Very exciting against the Nomads and the Gipsies from England. The Gipsies of Gloucestershire and the Nomads have no fixed abode. They travel around, play lots of fixtures and tour a lot. They've got some sharp players, a little bit over the hill, but aren't we all, you know, these days, apart from the kids out there, of course.
Yes, indeed. As we see Percy missing this one again, but through to keep his legs. They think about a single and they take it. I heard their Nomads fire alarm went off at their hotel very late last night. Your team doesn't happen to have anything to do with that?
That would have been interesting, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. They're staying in St Maiden, aren't they? So they're down a couple of villages down the road, a couple of stops on the railway. Gosh, so that's going on, is it? That would be naughty.
Yeah, they all had to get out of bed and wait for the fire trucks to arrive in their pyjamas and minus 10 degrees, so...
Really? Oh, I'm very pleased about that. I mean, they tend to put away a few beers as well, so that won't help their cause this morning. We're guilty of that too, though.
As that one was edged through to the keeper, but he couldn't hold on to it. So Nicolo survives. And yeah, any thoughts? Would you rather bat or bowl first this evening?
Well, I gave it some thought this morning. I'm not the captain, obviously. That's going to be Sam Khalik is going to be the captain, though. We had a change of captain because he's very experienced, Sam. He captains the first 11 for the old Cholmeleians in the summer. We talked about it last night. I think batting first is probably the best thing to do because of the snow moving under the mat. Sounds very technical, this, and I'm talking a load of rubbish, really. But the snow moving under the mat and all that kind of thing, I think that the earlier you bat, the better. And also the outfield gets terribly churned up, doesn't it?
Yeah, they didn't actually groom it last night, so it's still very churned up from yesterday.
Oh, no grooming this morning. Okay, yeah, you're right, because there was no snow last night. They didn't send the snowcat in, so of course you got the added churning up from yesterday's games. I would bat first, maybe put a bit of scoreboard pressure on some of those older chaps from the Nomads and the Gipsies and make them feel the pressure if we can pile on the runs in that first innings and hope that they're a bit worn out.
If I'm correct, it's 2-time defending champions. 3.
I think it's 3, actually. I think it is 3. And of course, we'd like to still carry the flame and do the Nomads in. I think they were quite fiery against the kids, so I think we're the favourites. We're the most popular team today. I can say that confidently. We're not always the most popular team every year.
Well, I know, but they do have a very good bowling attack. I think that is their strength. So
yeah, they've got some sharp bowlers. They've got a couple of quicks. There's one guy who's about 5'5", who's fairly sharp.
That's one thing I noticed is Captain Fantastic's brought himself on to Percy Albrecht, and that one's played to the man at mid-wicket there for no run.
Gosh, you know the names well, because I don't know how many nationalities there are in the Lyceum Alpine school team, but there are a hell of a lot of them.
Yeah, this kid's been out there for a while now, so I've had a bit of time to learn it.
Oh, the Nomads and the Gipsies have arrived to do battle.
Yes, and they said they were fortunate that the game did get changed to that afternoon match after getting their sleep disturbed.
That's right, there was chat about having it in the afternoon. I'm not sure why, maybe because there perhaps has a bigger crowd and it's the final and the sun's shining.
Yeah, finish with a bang, finish with the final.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. But great to see the kids, and they improve every year. They're quite young this year. I think they're sort of 14, 15-year-olds because they haven't got the pressure of exams on them. They haven't started their baccalaureates. Everyone's terribly serious about their baccalaureates.
Yes, their sports coordinator was saying, but mostly around 14 and 15. A lot of them first time playing cricket, but they've been very sharp in the field, very quick, which you'd expect from 14 and 15-year-olds.
Yeah, they're the only ones that actually throw themselves around and put the slide in. A couple of them have slid along the ice to stop the ball. You won't catch any of us doing that.
No, I remember, was it 2 years ago, one bloke dislocated his knee, if you recall. Were you here you were here last year. Were you here 2 years ago?
Yes.
That one guy, was it 2 years ago?
No, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, the guy dislocated his knee. Or maybe it was 3
horrible.
years. No, 2 years ago. Not last year, yeah.
Was that like a Simon Jones injury? Do you remember that in the test against Australia? Yeah, the Ashes, that's right, in Australia, and it was the first game, and his leg buckled back, and they showed replay after replay. It was vile.
Have I just missed a wicket?
Sorry.
It looks like I have. Nicolo has been bowled by Captain Fantastic. So Shades has to return, and out coming now is Maxi Schmidt.
Ah, Maxi Schmidt. Perhaps he's Swiss or German with that sort of name.
Would lead you to believe that, I'd say so.
Nicolo is certainly Italian, because I had a little chat with him out there. I said he should play for Italy. He'd have a good chance if he carries on playing and practising at school in the nets.
Oh, gets a faint edge onto that one as Sandeep acrobatically recovers the ball behind the stumps there.
They've changed their wicketkeeper, haven't they? It's usually Wiener who keeps wickets
for
St Moritz.
Wiener has and Jenny have gone to pick up a cat today.
I heard that. The cat comes first before
on
cricket.
Catterday.
Catterday, very good, very good. I'm not sure her dad was very impressed, John Hallam, who helps to run St Moritz and Swiss cricket, that his daughter's gone home to pick up a cat and not playing today on Saturday.
I mean, I'm sure that cat would have been there tomorrow or the next day. or was in danger of being put down. I don't know. But yeah, so Vinny took over the stumps for the first 10, trying to stump every single kid he could. And now Sandeep's turn. Stephen continuing. Stephen Whittle.
Yep.
So give me a match recap of what's happened, because I've just arrived.
There've been a lot of extras. Recap, okay.
Well, no, I mean school-wise.
I think
what did St Moritz score?
Vinny was the top scorer for St Moritz. He put on 30, just punishing one particular kid for several boundaries and over before getting caught. Actually, Percy Albrecht, the batsman out there, he was the bowler that suffered that.
Oh, okay.
They did retire about 8 of their I think there were 15 out in the end.
Oh, really? 15?
Yeah.
Right.
I think about 6 or 8 people retired before. Well, apparently they retired injured, not out, so they came back to continued innings. There are a few good wickets from Lyceum, Alpine, Swiss International Boarding School.
Yes. Give them a shout. What was the total?
133.
Okay, so that's the chase. But I think we're running out of overs here and wickets for these boys.
Yes, indeed.
And girls, sorry.
Boys and girls.
2 girls playing. There's a girl from Turkey playing.
No, that's cool.
Yesterday.
Wonder if we'll see any of them out here to bat soon. Who's padded up next? Can we get a sneak peek? No, we can't.
Oh, he's been bowled.
Oh, another wicket, is it?
That was the straight one.
But he's still standing there. Oh, is it a free hit? Free hit and he's not out. What's for lunch today, Nigel?
Looks like beef stroganoff and mashed potatoes.
Beef stroganoff and mashed potatoes.
Very nice.
Ooh,
It actually smells quite good.
Yeah. It's making me peckish.
Sorry about that.
You don't have to be sorry, just share it.
No, you have a statistician next to you. I think that's very professional. Can we ask what the score is?
37 for 8 off 13.
37 for 8 off 13. Okay. So it's a no-hope situation for the boys and girls at the school, but they're getting a very good net out there at the moment.
Yeah, indeed, and hopefully St Moritz realises the situation as well and gives them a good opportunity here. And how long have you been coming to cricket on ice for?
Well, 6 years now. This is my 6th year, and I'm a bit of a ringer. I'm not sure how many real old Cholmeleians there. There's probably about half and half actually of ringers and genuine old boys. I'm very lucky because I've got a friend called Tony Friends, that is his name, who's an MCC member, and he approached me and said, "Oh, come along and play one year." And I thought, well, I can't say no to that sort of offer to come and play cricket in St Moritz. So I've stuck around.
Yeah, that's very nice. I play for the MCC, of course, the Munich Cricket Club,
Yes.
and we are actually hosting the MCC this summer. They're coming to Munich to play us in a T20 and a couple of 40-over matches in August.
Oh, right, I didn't know that. Because last year you had, I don't know if you were here last year.
Yes,
were you here last year?
yes.
Yes, of course you were. Matt Dixon was here, who's an MCC member, and I think he's chairman of players and fixtures, very important at MCC. The hierarchy of things.
Yep. Yeah, no, so we're lucky to have them coming across. They were in Germany a few years ago in 2017 to play the national team, and then we just sent them an invite, asked them if they'd like to play us. They said yep. And then when the president of the Deutsche Cricket Bund found out the MCC was coming, he was quite surprised that no one had informed him. And
I think cricket in Germany is in quite a healthy state, isn't it? It's getting a bit of press. I seem to remember it being in the newspaper a couple of times in England. They joined the ICC, they must have done.
Oh, yes.
An affiliate member?
Yep. This one's up in the air over Chris's head. Well picked up by the fielder there. There's clubs opening up every week in Germany. So there's 370 clubs now.
Wow.
So
incredible. And that must be a real mix or mishmash of nationalities out there.
Yeah. Well,
a lot of Asian players.
Yeah, a lot of it's, because of the immigrant sort of crisis that was in Afghanistan, Pakistan, a lot of them have come over from that.
That's great if you've got some Afghanistanis. They have test match status now, of course.
Yeah.
Afghanistan. They've been added to the list.
Afghanistan and Ireland.
Ireland, yeah.
The biggest problem is lack of grounds, though, as with most of the sort of European associates.
Yes, have you got what? You must have some grass pitches. You'd have to, wouldn't you, to be a member of
No, these days
the ICC?
you can now play T20 internationals on artificial wickets.
Can you?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I think that law changed 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago.
Okay. Maybe not for full members, but for associates and
No,
affiliates.
I think even full members can. They
Really?
just wouldn't
Right.
need to. But I think they can.
Yes, yeah. Well, they have those hybrid pitches now, don't they, where they weave in plastic.
Mm.
It's about 95% grass and 5% plastic.
And yeah, now and I think since last year, all T20s between associates are also counted as internationals. So they'll...
Well, that's great, because the standard will rise, won't it, for your players in particular? The more internationals you play, just get better and better.
Yep. The women's team were just in Oman for a tour last week before.
Oh, that's great.
They lost. They got thumped in the first match, which was a 40-over match. I think they lost by 10 wickets, but then they came back and won all 3 T20s quite convincingly.
That's excellent. And Oman has come on as well, hasn't it, in leaps and bounds with the facilities out there?
Yeah. It's
And
good.
they've got a lot of money to throw at it, I think, and they're members also, aren't they? Probably associates of ICC.
Yeah, there's quite a lot through the golf there. A lot of cricket growing there again. And yeah, same with like Dubai and Abu Dhabi, where they're building cricket grounds and.
Yeah, yeah. Quite a bit of money out there for it. So I think we're having a equipment malfunction at the moment out there in the middle. Let's find out what the score is again. Mr. Statistician, can you tell us the score? Oh, he's not listening.
2 seconds?
No.
It's 43 off 15.
Okay, 43 or 15.
So 5 overs remaining here at St Moritz Cricket on Ice 2020. This match is pretty much over. Oh, Roman is his first time playing cricket, so he's just been told to bowl like a windmill. This could be interesting.
Well, they've got a very decent coach, haven't they, the school? They've got Mark Dobson, who's been looking after the kids. Played for Kent in the early days, played with the Cowdreys as well. He's got a few stories. And he's been, I think, working at the school now for over a year, because he was here last year with the kids.
Yep.
And they've got nets at the school. There's a lot of work to do with the younger kids, because they've hardly played, the kids out there, and running between the wickets. And
Appeal. Oh, that's what you missed earlier. There was these plum LBWs, and they weren't appealing for them. They just weren't quite aware.
Right.
One the umpire just gave. It was just so plum. The umpire just put his finger up anyway. It was quite. But there was a couple of them that should have been given out, and no one appealed.
yeah, just down to experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
And hitting it across the line. He's a chucker. He's a chucker.
So that was Roman Muller's first. If he's now getting coached by the kids, you can't throw it. You got to keep a straight arm. This could be a long over. Fortunately, it's only the 15th over, so he doesn't have to re-bowl.
Where's Roman from?
Well, Roman Muller, so he must either be Swiss or German. Ah, that's much better, Roman. One's in there. Oh, he could have got his first ever wicket there on his first legal delivery. Good effort, though, from Roman. Good to see him getting involved.
Yeah, we'll make a cricketer of him yet.
Yes.
Because Swiss cricket's very active, isn't it? There are a lot of leagues. There's a lot going on in Zurich.
Yeah, the big problem is they're not an ICC. Oh, no, he's gone back to chucking. They're not an ICC member.
Ah.
So it's difficult for them.
Well, you'd think they should be. They've got a very good structure in place. I saw the under-19s touring England last year, playing at Reigate Cricket Club.
There's 2 people that claim to be Cricket Switzerland.
Oh.
And until they sort that out, they can't. Which is unfortunate, because one of them is doing all the work and one of them's just getting in the way.
Gosh.
From what I've heard. So yeah, it's frustrating for the likes of Alex Mackay and the rest of Cricket Switzerland, because they do have a good structure in place, but they're just not able to join the ICC.
Yeah, they've got all the age groups, and they've got a lot of girls and women's cricket as well. They've worked hard to put it together. It's a shame when you get that infighting. I know it's happened in Pakistan before, and that held them back for a while.
Best bit of delivery that time is Percy, who's been out there for a very long time. He came in before the 10th over. That one will be signalled wide. It's such an awkward action, isn't it, cricket? The whole sport's very awkward.
It's not a natural sport.
No.
I mean, bowling with a straight arm is not natural, and batting with a straight bat is also not natural either, and that has to be coached. And you can see from these kids that they are going to cross bat most things.
It worked well for young Alex yesterday. He picked up 25.
Yeah, he looks promising, doesn't he, Alex? I bet he's an all-rounder. He probably plays a bit of ice hockey, he's a great skier.
Or maybe some
plays
tennis
football,
or something, the hand-eye
that sort of
coordination.
thing, yeah. I hope he continues to play cricket, because these kids go all over the place. Once they leave here, they could go to university anywhere.
Yeah.
And then lose it. But once you got the bug with cricket, it tends to stay with you.
Yeah, that good player last year, I think he must have finished school now. The captain, the guy with the beard, I don't know if you remember him. He was a good batsman and a good bowler.
So you think he's left school? Because I wondered if he'd had a beard, whether he's allowed to have a beard at school. Unless it was for religious reasons.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to grow a beard at school. It's against the rules.
Did you try?
I just shaved every day.
Look, here's the first paraglider we've seen all week coming down. See if we can get that on camera. So if you can see that paraglider up there, so we head back to the middle. Oh, I am getting very hungry though.
Nearly lunchtime. I think we've probably only got about 3 overs left now.
8:46. 16.
Okay. 46 for 8 we say in England, but 8 for 46 in Australia.
Well, that one's up in the air. The captain's getting under it and he's taking it. So after a long time, there's another wicket.
Oh, he's standing his ground, is he? No,
he's walking off.
He's leaving the pitch.
He's just taking it a long way. Who do we have coming in next? Maybe one of the ladies or Kevin?
Oh, it's the bearded one. Yes.
Yeah, now he can't be 15.
No, he can't, unless he's allowed a beard for religious reasons. I don't know. No, he looks a little bit older than 15. And he's the captain, is he?
No,
He's not.
that's Ivan's the captain.
Ivan. Yes, I wonder if we can list the nationalities. I know there's a boy from Taiwan, isn't there? Another one from Hungary. There's a girl from Turkey.
Oh.
Another one from Italy.
Yeah, I was talking to he's
plenty of Swiss
coordinator before. He rattled through them Swiss, some Germans.
There's an English boy who's cut his finger.
Oh.
I saw it being wrapped up with plaster. He said he bled all over the snow.
Oh, lovely.
Sounded rather dramatic.
Did you do that playing cricket or?
No, he did it in his bedroom at school.
Oh.
I don't know what he was doing, and it opened up the wound.
Playing with knives.
Playing cricket, yes. Yes, that's right, his collection of knives in his bedroom.
Swiss Army knives.
Oh, yeah, he's allowed those, isn't he? Yeah,
Yeah.
Swiss Army knives. Very useful.
Yeah. Oh, gets across it. Oh, straight to the man at point though. And Percy Albrecht finally has to return. A good catch there from, who is that? From I can't tell. But after a long stay, Percy, who finishes on.
Catcher's name? Vinny. Name? Catcher name? Whitnell.
Stephen Whitnell took the catch there at point. Good job by Stephen.
A never-ending supply of players, but it's great for them to get practice, these kids, and play out the overs here. Get the experience.
I think they still got one. I think this is their last wicket. How many down are they? 9, 10, 9. Wide ball. Well, that one sounds German or Swiss.
I'm assuming on the screen, when it's streamed, that it comes up on the screen. The score's on the screen, isn't it?
Yeah, everyone watching knows the score,
Yeah,
just
that's
not
good.
us.
Yeah. It's not like working on the radio.
Yeah.
Exactly, I know, it's great that the commentators are not particularly well informed on the score, but that doesn't matter.
I can tell you, St Moritz is probably going to win.
Well done. You've done this before. Speaks the voice of experience, a great pundit. I think I might love you and leave you because I can smell lunch. You say it was stroganoff or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. Do you want me to get you some?
No, once the match is over, then I can
You'll go and
eat
scoff.
in the tent.
Okay. Well, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, Izzy.
Speak
and
to you
I'll
later.
See you out there soon.
Yeah. Okay. Cheerio.
What is it, guys? They're asking. Yeah, 50. Why? Must be 50 then. What? 50 for what?
Yeah, for all out. 50 all out. 50 for 10.
Oh, they are all out there. 50 for 10, but because it's the school kids, they let them bat 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Get them to see out their overs here. For a lot of them, like I said, they don't often get the opportunity to play cricket. So, Roman to Kevin. Roman still getting some bowling lessons out there. Roman Mueller, first time playing cricket. Don't actually remember my first time playing cricket. I think it was about 4.
Good memory then.
Well, no, I just don't remember the first match.
Oh, you don't?
But I think I was about 4.
Was it in the garden with the brother and the dog? Or the sister and the dog?
Ooh. Why signal by the umpire? When last did you play cricket on ice, Alex?
Good question. Must have been around about 2006, maybe. Been a while now.
Why'd you give up?
Too
You're
old.
crap.
Too old.
Oh, too old. Too
Yeah.
old.
Yeah. No, I prefer to umpire now.
Oh, smokes that one to the square leg boundary. Great shot there from... No, it's not Kevin, Josh. Great shot by Josh here to pick up 4. That one raced off like a bullet. Prefers umpiring. One of those odd type.
Sorry?
I said, that's good that you like umpiring.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Very passionate about my umpire. Keeps me involved in the game.
He smokes this one again. It's going down to Cow, but it won't quite make it. Bit of an unnecessary slide there from... Oh, mix up. And are they running? Are they not running? They decide not to run. If nothing else, they're entertaining. How many ski fields are around here, Alex? Just in this close vicinity?
At least 3.
At least 3. Is this one here?
One here.
One to our right. Yeah, one over there. 3.
And there's Potosinos on that side.
Yeah.
And it's nice skiing.
Oh, just misses the leg stump. Night skiing on...
Nice skiing.
Oh, nice skiing, yes. I have just seen it. I haven't seen that train going up there before.
Yeah, it's the vernacular.
The vernacular.
No, I'm not being rude.
Ah. So it's the end of the 18th over. 2 overs remaining. Who's going to bowl them here? Peter Beale is going to bowl from the Palace end. Hasn't been any opportunity for Vinny to pick up a few wickets to take the lead in the leading wicket taker. So this is the father of the earlier wicket taker, Greg Veal, I believe. One's outside of off. He goes to have a look. He gets an edge and taken by Vinny Sandu and slip. One bounce off Sundeep into Vinny's waiting hands. First time we've seen a slip catch all week. Now we've got another, looks like one of the young ladies will be coming up to bat. Like I said, the match is all but over, but giving all these kids a chance here today as he heads off. And who is the new batsman there? There we go. And Sophia is the new batsman, I believe. Who might not have been on the team sheet this morning. So, have fun with that one. Interactive, Sports Interactive. So, Sophia on strike. Penultimate over here. Oh, Vinny's coming in to give some coaching. She hits across the line, that one. Oh, not a bad shot actually, first up. So Sophia this time, hits across the line, there should be runs here, very good shot, down to Alex, and overthrows, it could be more, run again, keep running, she gets a double from the overthrows. Looks to play that one. The onside can't quite connect. Plays that one down the ground, back to the bowler. And that's the end of the 19th over. Does Captain want to talk about the performance today?
Amazing fielding, trash batting.
Amazing wicket keeping.
Yeah.
Were you out first ball or second?
First. Like most of our team, except Alexander Walters, which was the most overpowered player in our team.
Mr. Don Perignon,
Yes.
Alex.
Mr. Don Perignon.
Very good. And you enjoying it here though? How many of you have played cricket before today or this weekend?
I haven't.
Most of us.
You have?
Once.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
It was my first time playing a match.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, you were out there a long time batting. How many runs did you finish with?
I don't know. Tara.
He didn't count. Probably like 10, 15.
I think you got like 60 runs.
Not bad.
Yeah, well done.
I don't even have 60 runs out there.
Oh, big shot there. This one's going to go all the way. Oh, just fall short.
Did Sophia hit it?
No, that was by Kevin.
Kevin. He's our best Estonian man.
Don't worry, Vinny, it's on camera.
Yes. He's from Estonia, is he?
Yes.
Oh, okay, they play a bit of. There's a bit of.
Estonian on the team
Yes.
by far.
Is there more than one Estonian on the team? No.
He doesn't have a big competition.
And how old is Kevin?
16, but he has the most beautiful beard on this pitch.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to grow a beard at
Facial
school.
hair of the championship. No cap.
Vinny Sandhu coming in off the long run up here. This guy is a bit ruthless today.
Who is that guy?
He's a nobody.
He's the one that talks the trash.
Yeah, he very much does.
Yeah.
And will you guys be playing in the summer cricket festival at Zuas?
I think so.
Yeah, summer
Yeah.
games. Hell
I think so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Full send.
Yeah, that's a
And
good
then
one
we're
to
going
be.
to Milan soon.
to Milan to play
Yes,
cricket?
yes.
Oh, nice.
I don't know.
CC
CC Milan.
CC Milan, cool.
So we can talk our trash in the summer.
You have some Italians in your team, don't you?
Yes.
Niccolo Pellegrini.
Niccolo. But he's not from Milan. He's from near
Venice.
Near Venice. Near Venice.
The best Italian on the team.
Yeah. Big competition around him.
How many nationalities do you have on your team?
Like I think like 10.
A lot.
Yeah,
Basically
we have 3 Swiss people. Like
One
one
Liechtenstein.
person from Taiwan, Liechtenstein, Hungary, Austria, Germany, so
Sweden.
everywhere. Sweden.
Very good.
Estonia.
Estonia.
And then we have the Englishman, our coach.
Joshi.
Yeah, and Josh.
And let's not forget about the Turkish man.
Dara.
The one that
Dara.
did it all for us. MVP.
He's done the most work this weekend.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
So, Vinny bowling to Sophia, it is. What's she doing?
Listening to them coaching her.
Sorry, we got to line up on the pitch in a minute, but carry on.
No, I'll leave you guys to go do your things.
Is it Niccolo Pellegrini from the water company?
Niccolo Pellegrini owns the water company. So, Vinny Sandu to Sophia. Tosses that one up. Oh, edges it past the keeper. Good job there, but that was going for middle stump and she gets it away. Vinny putting a few resolutions on that one. Yeah. It's hit in the air. Fall short of Vinny though. Run! He wants to get the other guy on strike so we can get him out. I can see your plan here. Oh, that was the last ball of the inning. So there we go. St Moritz Cricket Club take out 3rd place in this matchup versus Lyceum Alpine Swiss International Boarding School. The first of our 2 matches today. We'll be back again at what time's the next match starting?
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. So 18 minutes from now to have the final decider between Cholmeleians and Gipsies and Nomads. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you again in about 20 minutes.
Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Mine. That's great. I need
That's only because John Howden says you're a good guy. So. John?
Yeah.
Right, we get some food.
Anyway, that'd be awesome, yeah. Come on.
Watch yourself.
Oh, come on.
Opening it up again.
I think yesterday people thought I was going to jump off the Disney because I'm the scoring back with it.
Hey, James. Sorry, mate. Yeah. So the captains just need to cross the monitor.
Did they?
Surprise, surprise. Good.
Starting at 1.
That's not respect.
Gypsy Nomads is the same as the team I've got.
It's a restaurant, a good restaurant in a certain region.
I like this when you get just a moment.
Are you playing, Brian? Right.
Wait, what?
Some young men with a family get funded.
All right, how are you? Good. Hear something else?
That was the guy called running.
Did you manage to go up yesterday?
No, we just did it. But we just got your pass in.
All right, I'll need that. Pay me fine.
You're fine.
Fine now. It's a serious.
Good skiing now.
It is lovely, yes.
Quite gentle.
Yeah. It's nothing too hard, is it? Yeah, that's true. It was good Sunday, last Sunday, and Wednesday was very good. The black sea music, if you want to know the street, go back. That's North Facing, yeah. I was talking to a lady last night.
For a rolling skiing, it's nice. We went back to the top.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yes, I thought, well, apparently a lot of people come on Tuesday, on Sunday.
Because in team now, we always go Sunday to Sunday because we know some places are well, it's horrendous for travel.
Yeah, Manchester Airport on Saturday.
Yeah, and Geneva is really terrific. But it was really, it's
Okay, yeah, thanks. Sorry, Sue, yeah. Cheers. Hang on. Go for the team photo.
Yes. Already got.
Okay, so that looks like that's the one,
How are you today, James?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Where are you heading to after this?
You mean tonight or?
No, I mean.
So you drive back.
Commentating.
Drive back to Munich tomorrow, and then we have one in Spain.
When you're posing on that cold, do you just give one of these?
First weekend of March.
All right.
And yeah, we might have quite a lot all over Europe this summer.
I'm in Spain in March at the 22nd to the 1st of April.
Whereabouts will you be?
I'll be Sporting Alphas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, so we're going to Sporting Alpine the first weekend of March. I don't think we'll be back there again.
Well, that's if I've got any money left after I paid for getting the fire brigade out.
So it was actually you that did it?
Oh, no, it wasn't me. No.
Okay, but your friend, your friend Warren. What did Warren do that set off the alarm?
Well, Byron.
Well,
he didn't. He just sort of tried to placate things with the concierge, well, in the sense that he was arguing that there was no way of getting. We tried to ring in the number. He could have knocked a few doors, but that would have, because we didn't know where he was sleeping. He was obviously in a room in the hotel. The concierge.
What set off the alarm?
F full, but it wasn't. It was F for failure.
How do you set up?
Someone actually just pressed the fire alarm. Was it mistaken?
So how much did that cost? You reckon that?
Put it this way, I wouldn't do it again.
Would have got us a few more viewers. Push through the dozen.
Potentially.
One word came to mind.
Swiss franc. Could be things. Accused to be.
Got some good photos out.
I think he said to Kirsten, the chap with the beard,
standing behind it.
and I said, well, what I was saying is you should have been able to reset it, but he didn't seem to know how to reset the fire alarm. And the fire brigade eventually did it, but he should have been able to do that. The phone rang, obviously the fire brigade rang to check that it wasn't a false alarm before they came out. He didn't respond to that phone.
Yeah, a bit of incompetence.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and haggle a bit and get it down to a reasonable, I think 400 quid I'll bite the bullet on. It's a fine I could do without it. Come on lads, hurry up. No, I don't get paid for this.
Cashing big checks.
Is he?
Commentators here. Paying him for the funny.
For the funny?
Every funny he comes up with.
He's not getting much then.
Oh, you saw that one.
It's Jason.
No, I think he's out.
He's not.
Have you seen that?
What? He's not playing?
Who's that?
He's out at 11.
What? Cunty.
Team sheet. He's not actually in the 11. Alright, so it's everybody but Jason.
And you know why, don't you?
Well, he was man of the match. One power plays on the field. You score against. Hey, looks like someone she's bonding here.
You useful if I score as well?
Certainly would be. Thank you very much, Marion. The more the merrier. Please, let's have it.
John T. Mind a bit of back and forth banter.
Can we get John T on the phone?
Now why do we keep going with John T?
Where did my chair go?
John T's a big name like buzz about John. Get yourself a chair. Look through the window here. Just smoked that Maximo. Ground wasn't big enough for that one, was it? Fine, handsome. Over the fence. It hasn't landed yet.
Based on your previous matches, it was highly unusual.
Did you see where I was batting? About 7 or 8 metres out of my crease. Just, there was no point. I was going to roll by the time it was getting to me. I was like, and if you like, you couldn't get stumped because if it got past you, you'd be quicker than the ball. Like you could run quicker than the ball's travelling.
I said to the lunch guy, I said I'm vegetarian. He said, but there's no schwein. I said I'm vegetarian. He said, yeah, but there's no schwein.
What's schwein?
Oh, yeah,
no beef. No pork.
Yeah, no pork. He kept saying, no, there's no pork.
Just have a chair.
Yeah, there's none. Right.
The other side.
Here you go, Vinny. No, not yet. Sits.
Chat.
Handy. Right.
Hi everybody and welcome to Cricket on Ice 2020 live from St Moritz in Switzerland. It's match 6 and effectively this is the final between Gipsies and Nomads and Old Cholmeleians. Both teams undefeated in their 2 games so far. So this last game of the tournament will determine our champions for this year. So it's going to be the Old Chums batting first. It's a 20 over a side contest. Each bowler can only bowl a maximum of 4 overs. And it is played on a frozen lake here in St Moritz. A beautiful sunny day. The current temperature 2 degrees above zero. Magnificent day for cricket on ice. And the pitch has been rolled out. It's a carpet pitch. It's played with a slightly softer plastic ball as opposed to the regulation cricket ball for safety reasons. It does change the type of cricket played. It's going to be a very interesting game. Both these teams have looked good in their first 2 matches, so it's fitting that they will vie for the title. Be the kings of Cricket on Ice 2020. With me, James Cantor.
Did you mention the toss?
Well, who won the toss? We did.
Gypsies and Nomads.
Oh, there's some so the Gypsies and Nomads won the toss and elected to field.
As we see a procession of horses carrying people on sleighs in the background. This isn't Christmas, it's just February in St Moritz. That looks like a lot of fun. But nothing could be more fun than cricket on ice. Match 5 saw St Moritz register their first win of the tournament against the Lyceum Alpine School. Yeah, it's a nice little shout out there. Isn't that nice? And they'll be watching that out, opening the bowling. He's bowled very well in this tournament so far. Tall man, gets variable bounce.
Yes, Daryl's kids, Darcy and Finley, he said they'll be tuning in. So you wanted us to give him a little shout out.
Hello, Darcy and Finley. We hope you're having a good day there, back in England. I think the first 8 overs is key. We've seen Sajad at the other end as well. Be a very difficult customer with hooping out swingers. So all in readiness now for the first ball of the final of Cricket on Ice, the final match. This will determine the champions. Set now. Oh, first one playing a miss outside off stump. A bit of a loosener there. It'll be very interesting to see who gets the points early in this contest. It's a key for the batting team to survive these first 8 overs without too much damage. It's well bowled, pitched up, edged onto the pad, no run. James, who's your tip in this final? We've seen both teams play some good cricket. Who do you think is going to get the goods this afternoon?
Well, the old Cholmeleians, I think they're the 3-time defending champions, so it would be good to see someone else come on top for a change. And the Gipsies and Nomads do have a good bowling lineup here. A lot of tall bowlers as well, so I think it's going to be a good battle.
Yes, it is very difficult to bat on this surface. If you get someone pitching the ball accurately on that good length, some of them kind of shoot through ankle height, some of them can even get up above the shoulder. So it's been a difficult task for the batsmen against these opening bowlers all week. And Gipsies and Nomads will be hoping that their opening bowlers can do the job for them in the final. This is whipped away in the air nicely off the hip. They'll get a single. Some thought of a 2, but they'll settle for 1. So a nice shot there off the hip. Khalik, off the mark. I think a score in the order of around 100 will take some chasing in the final. Very slow outfield after we had some snow a couple of nights ago. Tempted leg side stroke from the batsman. Not able to get it away. So it's been a good tight first over so far. Just the 1 run. Oh, this one's hit nice. It's over extra cover. They'll get a single. Some thought of a 2, but again, it's not quite there. Nice looking stroke from the batsman there. He gets off the mark. And after 1 over, it's 2 for no loss.
Aye.
So it'll be Sajid from the other end. He bowls hooping outswing deliveries, generally off stump and outside. Although we've got the left-hander facing, so it'll probably be swinging back into the batsman. He has to watch out not to get 2 leg side here. He needs to adjust his line and start that ball well outside the off stump. So that natural movement will bring it back in line with the wickets. But he's quite a tall man. Quite a whippy action. There's that natural outswing. It'll come from the batsman's left to right, curving in the air. Again, we see the genuine backstop position being employed. Get a good view of the back of the wicketkeeper from there. So Sajid in for his first delivery. Swings back in, catches a bit of pad, I think. Could be a leg by. Yeah, signal by the umpire. So another run to the total. And these bowlers likely to bowl 3 or 4 overs each. I think if they can get 3 or 4 and over, they'll be happy with that in the initial stages. And hopefully do some damage against some of the less recognised bowlers from Gipsies and Nomads. Yep, just getting the backs. They've got the 2 backstops in position now. Well, that's well bowled, outswing delivery and well defended by Khalik. Will be no run. We hope you're enjoying the telecast here on the European Cricket Network. Leave your comments below. We'll try and get back to you during the broadcast today.
I don't think so. We're inundated at the moment.
I'll try and get back to as many as we can. Next ball defended.
One early comment, just trying to read this from Shawzy. Why was Vinny so harsh on the kids?
You know, you've got to be cruel to be kind. And I actually took 9 stumpings. I didn't peel for any in that game. And I'm on 98 career stumpings as well.
Oh,
nice.
Bit of movement there.
Yeah, look, I tell you, he does bowl a good outswinger.
Don't call it a wimble for no reason. This young batsman coming in, I think you should interview him.
Is that? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, this one's on a bit of a length. It's misfield. They're going to go for a run, and they'll make it safely. So what number are you batting today?
Number 8.
Number 8? And you think you deserve to bat a bit higher?
No, I think we've got a bit of a depth in our batting order this time. We're conscious that they're the one of the stronger teams in the tournament, and we're looking forward to it.
That's fantastic. And how's your week been so far? Have you any personal highlights of St Moritz this week?
Excellent nightlife, very good hospitality, great weather. No, it's been a good week all in. Hopefully we can take the trophy home again for the Old Cholmeleians.
And exactly, where are you from originally? Tell us a little bit about your hometown.
So the Old Cholmeleians Highgate School, Old Boys, based in London. We play in the Hertfordshire League. We've got a lot of our guys listening back home, so big up the OCs.
Yeah, well, we wish you all the best today. And have you talked a little about these opening bowlers and how you might be able to see them off? Because they have done pretty well in the couple of games so far. It's very not easy to bat against them on this pitch.
Yeah, the conditions are changing most days. We've had a long chat about the field settings they've taken, because both teams have to play on the same wicket. We've given everyone a bowl as well, and everyone's batted already. So hopefully that will help us to take the trophy home.
Excellent. Well, good luck today, and we hope you have a really good game and a good result.
Thanks very much.
The next ball is edged away through the vacant slip region, and they'll get 1 run. We see on day 1 that was running away for 4, but with the extra snow on Thursday night, it's just slowed the outfield down enough. It's not as easy to hit boundaries. So we're here in the 3rd over now. Current score of 6. 6 for no loss. 5 for no loss.
You notice the bowler's pulled up his left pant.
Oh, that's a bold strategy.
He's done that for his kids tuning in right now. So.
Is that right? Oh, this is up. It's high. Fielder coming around. He's not going to get there. They stop for 1. Thinking about 2, but it wasn't there. Nice bit of fielding. What a good shot there from the batsman. Putting his front foot down the wicket and hitting through the line of the ball. Good shot for 1.
His pants return to its regular position.
Thanks for that, James. Oh, this one. Bit shorter. Gets a sniff of that one. I got one of those from him yesterday, and he lets him know about it as well. It wasn't him that drove you back over your head. And now maybe another backstop coming in. Any other comments coming in, guys? Don't be shy. We love to interact with you here.
How were you feeling when you were hitting Percy Albrecht for 6 and 2 consecutive 4s?
Oh, Percy had it coming. This one, full toss, hit nicely. Looks like it'll get to the boundary, and it does. So an excellent shot there, clipped off the legs for 4 runs. It's funny you mentioned that, James, because the kids were saying that was the most enjoyable game they've played. And they did ask if I was professional, which was nice of them. And I think they appreciate it. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And
they were telling me that you were talking a bit of smack behind the stumps.
Just a little bit. It's all part of the game, and I gave them. I was handing out quite a few life lessons there from behind the stumps in the 10 overs I was keeping. So that's the end of over number 3. The score is 10 for no loss. So a very good over there. 5 off it. So Sajid again. I think my strategy, if I was left-handed and facing Sajid, I think I'd wait for something on the leg stump and swing hard at it, because with the movement, he does get a bit leg side to the left-handers. See if he can adjust accordingly. If he can get one to swing back through the gate, stump to stump, I think he's going to be a difficult customer to face. This one's well down the leg side. Could be a wide. Backstop well placed there. There'll be 3 runs, and the ball will not be rebowled. Wide balls are only rebowled in the final 2 overs. So 3 useful runs there for the old Choms, as they set a target for Gipsies and Nomads to chase in this, the final game of Cricket on Ice 2020. Well, that one, another big out swinger. Called a wide.
I missed this comment from earlier, but Ben 2976 is He was here earlier, an hour ago. Great commentary. Thanks, mate.
Hello,
Really
Ben.
Enjoying it.
Ben, it's always fantastic to spend time with you.
No, I mean it was. I just wanted to set up Vinny.
That is,
commentating, so get over yourself.
I'll get one there. Turns blind. Well, Ben was enjoying. It's really a team effort here. I was providing the action in game one. Making it easy for you to commentate, James. Didn't we love the big Maximo? I don't think they found that ball either.
No, they
And
didn't. They're using it out there.
Went all the way over the fence.
They found it straight away.
It was
that far.
Oh, this is another nice out swing and delivery. Swing in actually to the left-hander.
Some of the best bowling I've seen all week, actually. It's
Yeah.
testing.
It is. It's a natural mover of the ball. Mover and shaker is Sajid. Here he comes again. Oh, wrapped on the pad, but going down the leg side, I think. Yeah, that ball was deep in the snow. They had to have a team of send a search party to go get it and dig it out. It was
Get the rescue dogs,
it
the avalanche dogs.
it was a snow Maximo. Next ball outside of stump is the end of the over. Score after 4 overs is 16 for no loss.
I'm clearly not the lead commentator here. I haven't been afforded the luxury of a chair.
You can sit on my lap, James, if you want.
No, thank you. All right.
Well, you're too busy to sit down, James. James does lots of jobs behind the scenes, and he's really the glue that holds the ECN together on the road down here. I just come in and give my thoughts at times, but you know, where would we be without James? It's worth putting up with him.
Don't forget about over there on the scoring desk is, of course, Nigel.
Yeah, thanks, Nigel, as well. Appreciate your work. This is short outside of stump. Cut away. Oh, did that carry? That might have been a chance. Yes, it was down low to his left, and nice stroke by the batsman. It just shows with his plastic ball, he cracked that, but the fielder about 12 to 15 metres away
And then,
had the chance to pick him up.
not to forget about next to Nigel is...
Oh, this should be out. Yes, and he's caught. He got the opportunity straight away. His colleague just popped it up. Again, a bit of extra bounce from the bowler, and that's caught easily at cover. So Old Chums lose their first wicket at 16. 16 for 1.
Darryl said he dedicates that wicket to his kids that are tuning in from back home.
Yes, we hope you're enjoying the action. Darryl's bowled very well all week. Very difficult customer to face from this end. And so the run rate acceptable, 4 and over, I think, in these early stages, building a platform for their innings. I think anything 100 plus will be difficult to chase. And this is Jules. Popular player around these parts. A lot of buzz about Jules this week.
Yeah, he was also here last year, part of a championship winning team. I think he's one of the leading run scorers of the tournament. He was, in fact, in that Dream 11 tournament team, along with myself.
Just thanks for reminding us about that, James. Unlucky to be dropped this year, though, James. Too good for the game,
It
apparently.
wasn't just me that was dropped; it was the whole team.
Oh well, let's see how Jules contends with this one. It's a good effort ball outside the off stump, bit of extra bounce.
Where's he getting this bounce from, Vinny?
He just gets the extra one where he just puts a little bit extra into it, and if it doesn't hit one of those air bubbles, it takes off. It's very difficult for the batsman. This is pitched up and defended nicely by Jules down the wicket.
You done?
Very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. All the best.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you for your support from our side. The boys and girls love it. They all watch on television.
That's cool.
From having no background in cricket.
Oh, this one past the outside edge. Beats him all ends up.
I just need to learn LBWs.
Yeah, that comes. Hey,
Don't forget,
at a time. Yes, but you're right.
May 31, you'll see us in the European Cricket League from Spain. It's the best teams in Europe going head to head.
Running European Cricket League, 31st of May in Spain.
You can watch out for it on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah, I guess. So you're going with the team to Rome, or?
No, we don't.
And so that is the end of the over. Good over there. Is that a wicket maiden? 16 for 1 or 5 overs.
Yeah, I've played there before. Stayed up at the door.
I just have a quick chat to Daryl after taking the wicket. All right, we'll just wait for this first ball as we travel to the fine leg boundary. Well, this catches him in front a little bit high, I think. And Daryl, can we have a quick word? Yeah. We want to know how you get some bounce out of this wicket where nobody else can. What's your secret?
I think it's just the fact that I'm 6'4" plus, and the trajectory coming down, just hitting the bucket a little bit harder.
Next one beats him all, ends up. And you're a good combination, really, because you do get that variable bounce. And you can say hello to your kids as well. Daryl, hello. And Sajid with his big hooping outswingers. So you're a difficult customer to face, as is Sajid at the other end. We'll just wait for this ball here. Oh, this one kind of holds its line, and again, not easy to bat. How do you approach it when you're batting? Because, it's a little bit difficult to bat on this pitch because of variable bounce.
I think you've got to almost wait for it to bounce first and then try and play the shot afterwards. Because if you play a shot and it goes along the floor, you're stuffed. So,
next one. Oh, it's popped up in the air. It's in no man's land. Oh, 2 backstops and neither one of them could get near that. It was popped up over the keeper's head. It was a bit of fortune for the batsman. Now, how many are you comfortable chasing today? Is there a bit of a target?
I just need to point out to you that ball went into Nomads land.
Nomads land. Very good. Thanks, Daniel Weston. We've got two third men now. Third man and a fourth man. All right, tell me how many you're comfortable chasing, Daryl?
I reckon anything under 70 we'll be happy with.
All right, that's an ambitious target, but we wish you all the best. Good luck today.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
All right, so that was Daryl, the opening bowler, successful in the last over. Next one is Yorker length, dugouts mid-wicket. Nice bit of fielding. He won't get a run. That's the end of the over. 18 to score. 17 to score. 17 for 1. 17 for 1 after 6 overs. 6 overs, yeah. Let's see if Daryl has his last over here, or whether they keep one up his sleeve. Yeah, it's tough going. They said they're happy with chasing 70 or less there, James. That's the word on the street.
Comments coming in from our thousands of viewers around the world. Adrian Golding saying, looks as if the track is playing better than the first day. You're out there earlier, Vinny. What are your thoughts?
I think it's playing about the same as the first day. Second day was very difficult, I think, with the snow we had. There were a few air bubbles under there, but I'd say it's playing a little bit better, yeah. A little bit better than the first day, or about the same. Thanks for the comment, Adrian. I like your observations.
There's also from Philip Buckstad, I believe. Great commentary. Is this Mr. Maximu?
Oh, well, hello, Phil. Mr. German Cricket. The next ball is played away to gully. Yes, it's Mr. Maximo in the flesh. And I'll be there with Michael McCann, of course, at ECL. Lead commentator, Michael McCann. A couple of new faces maybe as well. And Philip Barkstadt will be back as well as part of the ECL team. May 31st from Lamunga. Make sure you follow our Facebook page, ECL European Cricket League. Oh, this is well bowled again. It's on a good length, played away. And ECN European Cricket Network, YouTube channel, all the action. We've got plenty more cricket coming your way this winter, so stay tuned. Make sure you've subscribed and hit that bell button. ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Anything else for me, James?
How did you get the name Mr. Maximu?
That's a very good question. Who's that from? Oh, half chance.
Tanya.
Oh, hi, Tanya. Didn't know that was your name. Yes, well, Mr. Maximo, of course. Maximo TM, that's what I call a 6 in Spain. And actually in some other places around Europe. So, yeah, we hope we see the Maximos flowing in this final. Beats the bat again. They'll be happy to see the back of the opening bowlers here, the old chums. Difficult to get away, but they've only lost the 1 wicket. So they've got plenty of wickets in hand, and there'll be some ability to accelerate the scoring in the second half of the innings. We've seen just the height here. 6'4" bowler is not easy to face on this deck. Defended away. Not much the batsman can do about that.
Both his kids are also very keen cricketers, he was telling me earlier.
We'd love to see him here at Cricket on Ice, perhaps, in the future. What a great experience. And we've seen some youngsters having an impact on the game earlier in the day. This is driven nicely through the covers. It's a great shot, but I think they'll only get the single. They turn for 2, and well run there. So a tight 2. Excellent looking cricket shot there by the batsman, and clapped by the bowler. The game's been played in great spirit this week. And after 7 overs, Old Chum's 20 with no loss. And we see Darryl's figures. He went for 11. 1 for 11 off his 4 overs. So that's the end of him at the bowling crease, and Sudge is going to bowl the 8th over, so he'll bowl out 2. It means that we'll see 2 new bowlers coming up very shortly, and that'll be the crucial time of the game for mine. See if they can keep the momentum rolling with the fielding side. So Sajid, right arm over. This one hooping too far down the leg side. It's going to be a wide and an extra, so it'll be 3 runs for the batting team. Wides are worth 2, and they are not re-bowled except for the final 2 overs of the innings. So I think with Sajid, the only thing is to the left-hander, sometimes he swings the ball too far and it goes down the leg side, so he just has to adjust that line outside the off stump. This time beaten for pace outside the off stump. Still shaking his head there. Upset he couldn't catch up with that one. With the field well set though, they've got 2 fielders behind point and they've got a 3rd man in place, so that area is well protected. This has worked off his pads for a single behind square, so nice piece of batting there. Sudge has bowled well, but hasn't been able to take a wicket. Looks like he's going to go around the wicket now. Try and hoop it back into the stumps from outside off stump. Oh, and a big swing there. This time, no contact. I do like the intent from the batsman though. That was pitched up and he was willing to have a go at it. This is full toss and batsman couldn't get bat on ball, so Sargent a bit lucky to get away with that one. It was a knee-high full toss. This full toss, well fielded by the gully, knocks it down, but the batsmen are able to get through for a single, but a nice piece of fielding, getting down and dirty. 25 for no loss after 8 overs, so that's the end of the opening bowlers. Sorry, 25 for 1. Yeah, of course. Sorry, Daryl. For no loss that over. So we'll have a new bowler now. Let's have a look and see who the new bowler is. Ben, 2976, says it would be nice to see keen cricket fan Roger Federer playing here in the future. Well, of course, Roger is Swiss. And we might just have to check the budget to see if we can get Roger here, but we might be able to lure him down. It's in the budget. Yep. Oh, there you go. Wouldn't it be great to see Roger out here? He'd probably love it.
I reckon he wouldn't be too bad. He's got good hand-eye coordination.
Maybe once his playing days are over, the insurance on these professional sportsmen is sometimes a bit of an issue. I don't want them... We don't want to break one of Roger Federer's fingers in a cricket on ice game. But I do like the idea, though. Maybe we get Rafael Nadal to the ECL down in Spain. What do you think? I'd like to see him grab a bat and a ball.
See.
James showing his mastery of yet another language there. So new bowler now. It's cut away but well fielded by the point.
Andy Redhead there at point from
Chris Redhead?
Chris Redhead from Amigos Cricket Club. That one hit some high on the pad there.
Oh, that hit him very high. It might have hit him in the abdominal area. So I think these bowlers, although they're not easy to get away, but they will provide a few more scoring opportunities. This one's down leg side. Alex thinking about a wide call, but decides against it. And they're the sorts of balls that the batsman will want to be scoring off. This one's outside off stump on a good length. And Ben, I'd love to know where you're watching from. You did say you're Romanian, Italian, Australian yesterday. Let us know where in the world you're watching from. That goes for anyone watching the telecast. This one's smashed away over mid-wicket. The batsman will get one. They'll get back for two. The fielder throws it in and a beautiful shot. So, again, good intent from the batsman. And they're just pushing that fielder back a little bit now. They're actually going to push him back to the boundary. So, that opens up another scoring chance for him. Can work it 3 mid on for a single now. This is hit away to point. Good fielding done there by Chris Redhead. End of the over. 27 for 1 off 9 overs. So going at 3 and over. I think, yeah, anything 80 or above will be a good target for the old Choms because many balls are difficult to get away, but they'll have to limit their extras, I think, with wides being 2 runs. If you bowl too many of those, then it's going to create trouble for you as a fielding team. Is this King bowling? From the Palace end. Still going with the 2 backstops. So almost at the halfway point of the innings. 3 and over. I think they'll be aiming for around 5 and over or 6 and over in the second half of the innings. Keep that score ticking along. So we've just got the 1 backstop now and a deep backward square leg. Just running around just behind square. So here we go then, the 10th over begins. This is wide down the leg side, it'll be called. Nice bit of wicket keeping there. Very quick to get down the leg side, never easy for the keeper, those ones. Behind the batsman's body. This one's a full toss and it's whipped away down to fine leg. I'll get one, they're going to test his arm. So it'll be close with a good throw. Oh, and good running by the batsman to come back for 2, but a good throw might have had him in trouble there. Skidded off the ice into the keeper's pads. But 2 runs nonetheless, so good to see that aggressive option being taken by the batsman. Challenging the fielder. This is a full toss and smashed away through mid-wicket. The fielder will come around. Slight fumble, but they'll only concede the single. So a nice shot there. King's been a little wayward in the over so far. Bowling a little bit full and a little bit too far down the leg side. Just see if you can adjust accordingly. This one's punched away off the back foot through cover point. They'll get one and they'll get back for two easily. A nice stroke there. Piercing the gap between the point and the cover for 2 runs. So a little bit of momentum going into the old Choms innings now. Oh, this one gets through everybody. It'll go back to the second keeper for a bye. A good delivery there from Johnny King. Just beat the batsman's inside edge. Went between his bat and his body. Keeper wasn't able to get behind it. So 1 run. It's been a pretty good over for the batsman here. Eight off this over. And it's still happening. This is a nice bit of keeping down the leg side. No call from the umpire. That'll be the end of the over. 35 for 1 after 10 overs. So we're at the halfway point. On track for a score of 70. And we heard Gypsies and Nomads saying they'd be comfortable chasing a score of about 70. Old Choms will be hoping to get a few more. I think a target of perhaps 5 or 6 and over from here. That'll be what they're aiming for. And that would get them a score around the 90 mark. I think that's going to be hard to chase.
So Jules is on strike, right? No,
So, second half of the innings about to commence. 35 is the score. 10 overs down, 10 to go. This is short and pulled away nicely. But that's going to hold up in the snow. They'll get one. Turns blind. Goes. Oh, some confusion. Only 1 run. Only 1 run there. And the batsman there committing the cardinal sin, turning blind. If you turn blind, what I mean by that is he had his bat in his right hand, which meant as he touched at the non-striker's end, he wasn't facing the side the ball was on, so it doesn't give you a good look. It's hard to make a good decision if you can't see. This is on the wickets and turned away behind square, defended watchfully by the batsman. I'll be looking to get them 5+ and over from here every over. This is well bowled. Difficult length. Turned away off the leg. Could be a leg by. No signal from Alex, so that'll be a run. They've got a couple of field changes here. They've got mid on, mid off back now. Still got that long stop in play behind the wicket keeper. Third man. Oh, this is short outside the leg stump. Oh, it takes a funny bounce. Must have hit a snowman down there. But no damage. They'll just concede the single off that one. Field coming in now for Jules. And plenty of wickets in hand for the old Choms. So I'm sure they'll be aggressive. It's just down leg side. It's got through the keeper. It might have got through everybody. Has that reached the boundary? It's going to go down as 4 byes. Down the leg side. A bit of a tough call on the keeper there. Almost could have been called wides. That would have been 6. But instead, 4 byes called. Handy runs for the batting team. You'll take them any way they can. Oh, that's caught him in front. Big appeal. Not out, says Alex. Perhaps just doing a little bit too much. Leg by called. What's that, 48? Score after 11 overs? 43 after 11 overs. Good over that. 8 off it. We talked about them wanting to get that 5 or 6 and over. I think 6 and over from here is a realistic target for them. if they could get 6 and over from here, they'll score 97, which I'll be very happy with. I guess the team batting second, they've got the advantage of knowing exactly how many they have to chase, so they can pace their innings accordingly. But by the same token, if the score is high that they're chasing, it forces them into taking risks, and risks can lead to wickets. And Johnny King of the ice, to bowl the 12th over. Jules on strike. This is in the air, but it's gone absolutely nowhere, and it's almost spun back onto the wickets. And Jules had the presence of mind just to stop it with his boot. This plastic cricket ball that they use is very different from the leather variety, which is used in most types of cricket. It's a bit softer and it can spin viciously. This one's punched away, and Sajid falling over as he does the fielding. They'll take the single. That just shows you it's not easy to effect a run out on the first run, because the fielder has to get to the ball, collect it and get it back to the stumps, and that's not easy to do when you're fielding on this snow outfield. In again now. Oh, a big swing from the batsman. Doesn't make any contact.
Hey. Stealing my seat. How are you?
James has just lost his seat to the big boss. Well, this one's down the leg side. Very optimistic appeal from the gully. Not out, but a dot ball. That's useful for the fielding team. Well, this one's chipped away. It gets through the square leg. They'll get a single. Oh, it's going to be a very tight two, but a slight fumble from the fielder, and they'll get back. I don't know how they got two there. He somehow fumbled a ball which had already stopped. That's not easy to do. He came up with what he thought was the ball, but it was just a handful of snow, I think. And he wasn't able to get it back in to effect the run out. So we've seen there, very risky too, getting taken by the batsman. So in the 12th over here. In very even contest, you'd have to say, so far in this final match 6 of cricket on ice. We see the Gipsies and Nomads in the field. Old Cholmeleians batting, setting a target. The winner of this game will be the champion of Cricket on Ice 2020. Outside off stump. Nice shot there. Cut away through point. They'll get one. Surely he's not going to get two here. He's going to just heave it in from a lying down position. What a bit of fielding that was. End of the over. That's 47 now of 12 overs. So a nice over. 47 for the loss of just the 1 wicket. So they've got wickets in hand. They can afford to take a few risks here with 8 overs left. 48 balls remaining. So again, that 6 and over will get them to about 95. I think anything over 80 is going to be a pretty competitive score in the final here.
Yeah, we were saying it is John. We were sitting. Yeah, last time we 10 cameras around the ground, cameras on the stumps, cameras on the
So again, they've stuck with just the 4 bowlers so far. Have the Gipsies and Nomads. And 13th over then. This is well bowled. Oh, it looked like perhaps a little edge. Got away from the keeper. We'll wait for the umpire signal. It's called a run, so very tough chance for the keeper there as it nipped away off the wicket. Got through for 1 run, so Bit of a life there for John. Gets away with it. Well, this one hits him on the foot. Gets away. And no run. It's Jules on strike.
Please.
What's up? Yeah. That looks very close. And he's given. Yes, that's the end of Jules. Playing across the line there. Hit him in front of middle and off, and I think there was no doubt about that one. So good reward there for the bowler. And he picks up his first wicket. Old Cholmeleians lose their second wicket.
Who's this going in?
That's Jason Caunt. Getting that one to nip back off this surface and hitting the batsman on that front pad. And Alex did the rest, raising his finger. And that will bring Manny Khalik to the crease. Good innings though from Jules. He kept the score moving and has set a platform for his teammates to build a competitive total here in Game 6, the final game of Cricket on Ice 2020. So Manny's quite an accomplished player in this Cricket on Ice format. With the bat and the ball. Oh, he's very productive stroke off his first delivery as he stepped across to the offside and hit that one through square leg for a single. He's off the mark. So very evenly poised game here in the final. It's very unusual for a Cricket on Ice. So a good contest between bat and ball is what we're seeing here between these two English teams. Well, this is a nice stroke out to mid-on. They'll come through for one. There's not as much urgency with the running between the wickets now with these two. That brings up the 50 for Old Cholmeleians off 78 deliveries. That's also the end of the 13th over. 50 for no loss. 50 off 13. 50 off 13. 2 wickets. 7 overs to go. You think maybe 5 and over as a bare minimum is what they'd need. That would give them 85. If they get 6 and over, they'll get 92. If they get 7 over, they'll get 99. So I think that 5 and over would be the absolute bare minimum that the batsman would be looking to score of this final 7 overs. Change of bowler, I think, at the Palace end. It's going to be the captain, Bill the Big Johnson. Let's bring the backstop in a few yards. Bill's a wily customer at the bowling crease. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. It's cut away nicely through point. A good-looking stroke. They'll stop cross for one. Oh, some thoughts of a second, but it was never on. Manny running hard again, turning blind. I hate watching batsmen turning blind. Don't get a good look at the ball, but he got away with that one. So just the single. Bill's going to come over the wicket. This is captain to captain. And the field is placed pretty straight at the moment. We've got cover, extra cover, long off. Got mid-on coming up inside the circle now to mid-wicket. So you got kind of 5 fieldsmen plus the bowler in front of the batsman. All right, so Bill's going to bowl to Manny. Right-hander to right-hander. Oh, and playing a miss that time. It's a lack of pace on the ball there. It's kind of through its stroke a little bit early. Nice piece of bowling though. This one's down the leg side. Good bit of wicket keeping there. I don't think that was a wide. It wasn't. It was down the leg side, but not sufficiently down the leg side to be called a wide, I think. It's a good call by the umpire. This time a big heave across the line from Manny. And again, good bowling there from Bill Johnson. Outside the off stump. The batsman trying to drag it to that leg side. This is a nice shot. This time off the back foot. They'll punch it away through cover. Should be 2 there. They'll make it easily. So 2 useful runs to the batsman. Oh, well bowled there by Johnson. That one was attacking the stumps and defended away on the offside. So it's the end of the 14th over. The score is 53 off 14 overs. So with 6 overs remaining. Again, not quite getting their 5 off that over. They're only 3 off it. So 5-0 from here will get them to 83. 6 overs remain. It's joined again by James Cantor. James, seeing real arm wrestle here in the final, aren't we?
Yeah, a bit of a low scorer. I mean, it's more like a test match out there, isn't it?
I love the contest between bat and ball here. The bowler's not giving too much away, but the batsmen, they're not being too defensive about it. They're treating the good balls with respect, but they're also looking to score and keep that score moving, which is what they need to do. They've got 8 wickets in hand, only 5 overs remaining, so let's see if they can get above 80.
Would you consider Perth an exotic place?
I think it is. Yeah, it's nice and remote.
Ben 2976 doesn't think so.
Oh, I think it's being a bit harsh.
She's tuning in from Perth.
Oh, Ben, it's great to have your company from my hometown. From Perth, yeah. Ben, I want to know, are you north of the river or south of the river? And then I'll know how to talk to you.
Does anyone live on the river? What's this river?
There's a river that runs through Perth, from the northeast to the Fremantle at the southwest, where it meets the Indian Ocean. This next one's down leg side, but that won't be called a wide.
Yeah, it's
so
tight inside to channel that one.
Go on.
Calling those.
You know what, Ben? You don't need to give us your whole address, but tell us your suburb, but then I'll tell you something interesting about the suburb. My knowledge of Perth is pretty good. This is a nice shot by the batsman through square leg. He advances down the wicket. Turns for 1, that's all they'll get. So, no one's backing up. Could be another run. They're going to get an overthrow. It's very sloppy cricket from the Gipsies and Nomads.
You know, in a low-scoring match like that, you don't need to be giving away easy singles.
Every run's crucial. And so that was a bit of a lapse in concentration. No one backing up there. And you should enjoy running around in the field because it's freezing cold here. Keep the blood moving. Now they can bring the sweeper on the offside up into the circle.
Yes, it's going to be interesting because the Cholmeleians are probably the strongest batting team in the tournament, while the Nomads are the strongest bowling team. So,
this is bowled. Yeah, it's clean bowled.
Just as I was talking about the bowling, he goes right through him. He's looking at clear the onside field there.
That's the end of a good innings and just swinging across the line, trying to up the rate, and Cornt gets his second.
Yes, very good bowling from Jason Cornt as he takes out the middle stump before it springs back up again. That's the beauty of spring stumps.
See, in the ECL, then that would have absolutely cartwheeled him, I think.
stabbed the keeper.
I don't know, his lightweight stumps on the ACL, but they go flying everywhere. But at the end of a good innings, he set a platform for the batsman to come to attack. It's the 15th over of 20.
I think that looks like Paul heading out there.
Yeah, looks
Paul
like it's
Tuckett.
Paul. He'll be excited to get his chance in the final here. With just over 30 deliveries remaining.
The non-striker blows his nose out onto the...
I did hear that. I think our cameras probably picked that up. That was a
yellow slide out there onto the snow.
It was a honk and a half, wasn't it? We heard that from 50 yards away. The sound was very unusual.
Yeah, I believe there's a few former county players in this Gypsies and Nomads team.
No, they've got some good cricketers, and it's all about how you adapt to the conditions. It's not necessarily traditional cricket experience isn't necessarily that helpful sometimes on this surface, but what a spectacle it is, and haven't we enjoyed it?
Being able to bowl a tidy, tight line is, we've seen a lot of wayward deliveries this weekend, but they've been pretty tight and tidy today.
Yeah, stump to stump, and puts the onus on the batsman to keep it out. Caught another good delivery outside off stump.
Yeah, he's just cramping the batsman for a bit of space here. He wants to free his arms on the offside. He's not giving him that chance to.
Yeah, if they don't give you bad balls, it's not easy to score. Oh, this is a good ball, nipping back off the surface and played away. That'll be the end of the over. 15 overs down. The score is... I'll have it with you very shortly.
They can probably actually already see it before us. They know
Yeah,
what the
you
score
can
is.
have a look down the bottom.
You guys could
Bottom of the
send what
screen.
the score is to us. That'd be great.
55 for 3, so another good over there. Only 2 off that over, so 5 overs remaining. 5 and over gets them to 80. That would be probably the target I'd be looking at. Of course, you'd love a few more than that, but that 80 barrier will just be a bit of a psychological barrier, I think, if they can get it. It hasn't been easy to hit boundaries on this outfield, day 2 and day 3 after we've had some snow.
Thank you for the kind comments, Minik, who's tuning in and enjoying our streaming, our commentary and scoring. Great to watch cricket on ice. And as for Ben, he grew up in posh Sorrento, but...
Oh, yeah, so that's 4 runs. James, that's well struck by Manny. It was down the leg side, a wayward delivery from Johnson. And he took the Johnson all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So useful runs for the old chums. So he grew up in Sorrento. Sorrento's very nice. Sorrento's off the beach.
Lives in poor old Vic Park now.
Oh, Vic Park's not that
Went
bad.
through a bit hard times during the recession.
No, Vic Park's all right. There's some great Mexican. Try panchos, Ben, in Vic Park. Monday nights, half-price nachos. Hopefully I might get some freebies if I mention them. Yeah, panchos is great. They do a ghost chili, which is very dangerous. This is a good comeback from the bowler. No, Sorrento's beautiful as well. Sorrento Quay, Hillary's Marina in Perth. Beautiful place for the whole family to visit the beach. There's a special kids beach there. Oh, this is played across the line. A risky stroke, you'd have to say. They'll get 1. They should get 2. There's slight hesitation, but the fielder wasn't really galloping around to stop it. So they'll get 2 runs, and handy runs for the old chums.
You're right, that was very risky. You just need that ball to hit one of those bumps and it wouldn't have bounced up to him. His legs were square in front of the stumps.
Yeah, so
Fortunately, you got some bat on there.
it was a risky stroke, but I mean, this is the time to take risks. You've got 5 overs left and 7 wickets in hand. Although it's not easy, although you do want to attack and maybe risk your wicket, it's not easy for new batsmen to come in and pick up the pace because it does take some adjusting on this pitch.
Yeah, I saw you had a bit of a change of strategy when batting today. You look to attack the ball more, get to it on the bounce.
I was batting about 9 metres out of my crease
I noticed
today.
that as well. Well,
So-
maybe you'd get a warning.
Well,
for
if it went, well, it wasn't going to get to me otherwise. I thought that if it got past me, I could still beat the ball back to the keeper because it doesn't travel that fast. It's rolling along the ground.
Christoph was doing a good job behind the
I
stumps.
wasn't too worried. I couldn't even see Christoph. He was so far behind me from the time I was facing up. All right, here's Big Bill Johnson, the skipper. Comes in again, and this one's chopped down. No run. So we've seen Manny's strategy, and I like it. He sometimes gets across to the offside to open up that leg side for scoring. That is the long boundary though today, and it's not that fast as we've mentioned previously. So see what he does this time. He's leaning on his bat at the moment. Again, I don't know about that. It was very defensive.
Get a shot of this paraglider coming down.
Oh, and this is amazing what they do here. They ski off the top of the mountain, and they've got this parachute. Maybe you can zoom in on that, James. It's a breathtaking sight. Skiing off the top of the mountain, and they expertly manoeuvre the craft down to land. It's kind of a landing area around here. And we think our view is very good. Imagine what the view's like from up there. Have you got him, James? How's your camera work? Do you have to get Yannick back? Where's Yannick today? He's just a speck in the sky. Well, just imagine something that looks good in the sky. Thanks, James. There we go. Look at that. And he's just turning now. What an amazing part of the world. 17th over, right? Score after 16 overs was 61 for 3, so 4 overs to go. Again, that 5 and over has a minimum. That'll take him to 81 at this stage. A new bowler? Chichan is the bowler. 17th over. Oh, it's a good ball. And the keeper not getting behind that one. Looks like that'll be a bye, unless there was a little inside edge on it. Might have been a bit harsh. Oh. Was that a bye, Alex? Alex is never wrong. So they get 1 run, scores up to 62. 23 balls remaining in this innings. Oh, that's hit him on the pad, and he's given him. Yeah, it's a walking dismissal from the umpire. It looked to have a bit of a way movement. Now, we're not directly behind the bowler, but perhaps missing off stump would be the only thing there. As he swung across the line, playing that slog sweep stroke. Alex just taking 2 or 3 metres to his right to get a better look and then fired him. So the 4th wicket falls with the score at 62. 62 for 4 in the 17th over. And we look at the paraglider there, getting closer to us. Yeah, I think there's 2 up there. I think it's sometimes a guy that knows how to steer it, which is pretty useful if you're going to be up there. Look at that. Just keep filming him for insurance purposes, just in case. Getting very close to the top of the buildings in the city. So Chichan gets the wicket, gets some early success. And this is the 17th over the inning, 62 the score.
I'll tell you when, James. Yep.
This is a good drive, but straight back to the bowler. Some good contact there from the new batsman. In he comes. And successful landing. That's not his first rodeo with the paraglide, I reckon. Back to live action. Full toss. That's going to take some stopping. But a great bit of fielding on the square leg boundary. Only 1, and the batsman will be disappointed. You don't get too many of those. Full toss. Knee high. Was able to get it away for a single at least. So 63. The bowler will try and make this one hit the mat. He does, and the batsman not able to catch up with it. Asking for a wide, but it wasn't even close. He was backing away outside the leg stump, and a good no call from the umpire there. This could be a wide. And there's, he calls it. That one was a little bit wider. For asking, ye shall receive if you're the batsman. Always, I didn't mind giving the umpire a bit of a look on those borderline wides. They often give in. That will be over. Wides are not re-bowled until the final 2 overs. End of... Is that over, guys? 17 overs gone. And the score, as you can see on your screen, is, of course, 65 for 4. 17 overs. That 5 and over will take them to 80. Still think that's a realistic target. Perhaps they'd like a few more. We got Bill Johnson, the old Captain BJ. So 18 deliveries remain. Bill Johnson will do the bowling. 18th over. This is pulled away nicely. These two not the quickest between the stumps. They'll just get the one. Is it 65 before this over? 66 now? Clickety click, 66. 17 balls remain. I'd love to run a ball from here. They'd get him up in the 80s. Bill Johnson. Well, we could. You know what? I think they're just having a look at Bill Johnson's hairstyle going, how do you get that? The Nutty Professor. This is well struck out through mid-on. The chase is on. That's going to go all the way to the boundary, so a great piece of hitting from the batsman. 4 runs. He just hung back on the back foot and punched that one wide of the long on for 4 runs. Excellent stroke, and every run's valuable in this tense final. Very even game. In front of millions of television viewers. Oh, playing a miss. Good comeback from the Nutty Professor.
How are you? How are you, team? All right.
I think he's going to go for a big one here, James. I've just got a feeling. It's time. It's now or never.
It's now or never, yeah. I mean, still got plenty of batsmen left, so why not? Take on the slow ball.
Oh, that was there to hit, and he couldn't get bat on it. It gets a bit of pad. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, dear.
Jeez,
Oh, no. That could be a hamstring. Hold on a second. That can't be easy. That's... Oh, heavy load.
I was about to ring.
Oh, that looked like... That could be some sort of injury.
But yeah, that ball was there to be hit, though.
Wasn't it?
Bit of a waste of an opportunity.
Sometimes you can just be a bit too keen, and I think he's threw his stroke a bit too early. I feel like that could be a soft tissue injury.
Darryl, that's on camera. Kids are watching.
Right. 2 to come then. Oh, nice shot there. Swinging away from on the stumps. They'll get one. Looks like they made a good recovery. And they'll just get the single. We're not running a lot of 2s, these two.
No, they do have quite a bit of protection out there on the onside.
Yeah, they've got no real infielders. Maybe just the one at a very, very straight mid-wicket. Still persisting with the backstop. I haven't needed him too much. Like to see him perhaps come around to square leg or something like that. Oh, that looks very close.
Pretty plum.
Yes, definitely. It was stump to stump, and he took a step across and tried to swing it on the leg side. You can't blame him, really. But that looked to be absolutely plum. LBW.
Sorry, I forgot I wasn't the lead commentator, and I just got a bit excited.
Oh, it's okay, James.
I've been doing it on my own all day.
Yeah, it's all part of the experience. It's good that you're not intimidated when you're commentating with me, though.
Why are you leaning on me?
I don't know. It's for heat. I didn't realise I was doing that. I can't actually feel anything because I'm wearing so many layers. So that's the 5th wicket down. 72 for 5 off 18 overs. Now we predicted about 80. to be the pass score.
Yeah,
And it looks like they're heading for about something of that order, perhaps a couple more.
18 overs, please.
This will be the 2 overs where wides are re-bowled. So again, it's important that you have bowlers that are going to bowl straight. See quite a few spectators today, which is nice. Could be a sellout.
Yeah, we've actually extended the grandstand, put a few more extra seats in.
Get them all
Good
in.
of demand.
Yeah, it's good. We've had our viewing figures today have been well up as well. We're breaking records.
Yeah, I think 15 million.
Something of that order.
15 million viewers right now.
It's great to have you with us at European Cricket Network. Make sure you subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network. ECL European Cricket League page, all the action there. Cricket around Europe. This is down the leg side and not called wide. So that's a big call because that would have been 2 and an extra ball. He's getting a glare from the batsman, is Alex.
I mean, the batsman tried his best to try and hit that one, but
yeah, I think
low and wide.
Not easy to hit. Handy dot ball. Here he comes at him this time. It's hit in the air. It'll fall safely. They'll get a single. Just the one. So 73 the score. 10 balls remain.
Oh, that's a nice looking jet,
It's a
isn't
good
it?
looking jet. That's what I've been looking for one, and I'm looking at that one. It's one of my favourites.
That's a good looking jet. I think it's just been cleaned.
I think there's a private jet shop up here as well.
Shiny.
Well, this is punched through the vacant mid-on region. Again, a single. Looking as had a second, but it was never there. Yeah, Daryl.
These Gypsies and Nomads, they're doing all right. They've had a severe lack of sleep because someone last night set off the fire alarm in their
That's
hotel.
right. Yeah, he said.
Rumour is it was their team scorer Nigel that did it.
Yes, well, Nigel definitely got the blame, didn't he?
And it's a very expensive mistake, about 800 francs to
Is that
have
right?
the fire department called out.
I'd be leaving the country. I would have been gone. Well, this is hit down the ground. A good bit of fielding there by the bowler. Getting down low to his right. So 74 is the score. He hasn't bowled any wides, although the first one was a little bit suspect. It's nice to see all types of people enjoying the cricket on ice here.
A lot of shiny jackets out today.
There are. Oh, that could be stumped.
No.
And he's given. Yes, he's been stumped. He went down the pitch and it took a little bit of time to gather the ball and take the wickets, but he's given out. Nice bit of wicket keeping from Tim. He's been solid behind the sticks in this series. The Australian, actually.
Yeah, he's a nice bloke.
Isn't he? I wonder where he's from originally. We'll have to ask him.
Les, the keeper, right?
Oh, Les, pardon me. Yeah, Les.
Adrian's just asking who's been taking the wickets. He's been away. Find it out.
That's a good question, Adrian. I think Darryl got a wicket early. Sargent bowled well without taking a wicket. That's the end of the 19th over. The score's 74 for 6. So this will be the last over. Let's see if they can get to that 80 we'll be talking about. That would be 4 and over. And it set up a very tense chase for the Gypsies and Nomads. So Corn's got 2 wickets, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, so two for Jason Cornt, 2 for Chetan, and 1 for Johnson. So it's sort of been spread all around.
Yeah. Oh, this is hit nicely over cover to the short boundary. That'll go all the way for 4. So Izzy's the new batsman, and she's an on striker's end. And that was well hit over cover. Nice cricket stroke there.
Maybe we can get the bowler's scorecard to flash up during the next
Of course.
over.
Oh, in the change innings, of course we can. Well, this is hit but straight back. It's misfielded. They're going to go through for the run. That bounced off Bill Johnson.
Yeah,
he
sort
beat
of booted it away, didn't
Big
he?
BJ. He's just booted that one.
The Big Johnson.
So up to 79. So the target will be 80 as it is. Izzy's been a pretty good with the bat as well in this series. See how she goes against the Nutty Professor here. Pulled away nicely by Izzy. Could be a 2. They turn. One on the arm. Oh no, she decides just a single. She's going to watch from the other end. And
Probably a wise decision in there. She was quick between the wickets.
she was pretty quick. She was on the back foot when she played that, so didn't really get a good start for that single, but a nice stroke. Brings them up to 80. We talked about that as the kind of figure which we thought was a par score in the final. Well, this is hit straight down the ground. They'll get 1. Have to come back for 2. He couldn't put the brakes on, could he? As he stopped. Yeah, I love watching people running on ice. It's the best. So 2 runs. That's 82, I think, is the score. 2 balls to come.
Because they were 80 before they got the 2 in.
Okay, thanks for that.
How dangerous would this be if it was actually played on the
I'd
skating rink?
I'd like to see, because we were on the ice skating rink yesterday and it was very slippery.
And you had a good fall.
I rearranged my spine trying to field one of them. 2 to come then. The Professor. It's coming round the wicket. And that's hit nicely down to fine leg. They'll get 1. Will they try for a second?
Could you actually play? No.
Could you wear ice skates? So when I've said it to people, they've asked, do you wear ice skates?
I just imagine you follow through when you're bowling. You'd
How
skate
could you
into the
stop?
batsman,
Imagine
you'd
trying to run a 2. You'd have to stop, touch your bat.
Yeah.
Would the pitch be? But the pitch couldn't be ice as well, could it? Or could it?
Yeah. And half these guys would skate faster than the ball's actually travelling.
It really couldn't be a lot more difficult than this. All right, so last ball of the innings. 83's the score. Oh, I'm going to go for a run. Bill, can he do it? Picks it up, throws it. Are they going to go for an overthrow? No, they'll just take the single. So 84 for 6 is the total for Old Cholmeleians. 85 will be required in this, the second innings. This is the final match, which will determine the champion of Cricket on Ice 2020, live from St Moritz in Switzerland. Hope you're enjoying watching our telecast on the European Cricket Network. It's great to be with you. Leave your comments below. We'll get back to you in the second innings. Tell us who you think has the upper hand in this one, as Gipsies and Nomads require 85 off their 20 overs to take the title away from the Old Chubs. As we see, it's party time here in St Moritz. Me and Daniel Weston.
Vinny rocking. We're rocking.
We're loving it here. We hope to see you soon in the second innings for Cricket on Ice 2020.
Well, only if you're happy, I'm happy. Okay, that's the main thing. That's it. Shows 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 13. Corns 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 10. King 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 11. Johnson 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 25. While Hunter 2 overs, no maidens, 2 for 6. Coming out for the 7 minutes, I'm going to shut down this. I won't have enough juice with me. It's a better the batteries on this one, so I'm just shutting it down so they'll actually get out there because it's pretty much setting it up at the start it uses a bit more juice up. Well, if we've got electrics, I'll do wagon. Well, it's a bit awkward doing the wagon. I'll do the wagon. Right, through the USB, does it go? How does it work? Well, because that's the. So I'll show you the.
Where's Roger? Where did you get it? Amazon, right? Yeah. So you just power add. So you can change it twice. So I mean, I'm using one of these now. That's charging out with a coder and they're coding. And they're good as well. So if you charge your phone as well, you can put it like USBs in there and charge it.
Where's Roger gone?
I don't know. One team's up there.
So 84 the score, right? 85 to win?
It is charging. 1 minute to full charge.
1 minute to full charge.
It says here.
to me. So that was all for nothing. We apologise for those the temporary break. Don't blame me. James handed me the microphone and you had it for ages.
You turned the microphone off.
I turned it off,
So you should
but then
turn it on.
it's your job to turn it on. I'm not technical. Anyway, you missed the first over and it's 4 for no loss.
Well, they watched it, they just didn't hear it.
Well, yeah, you can fill in the blanks. They need 85 off their 20 overs and they've got 4 already. This looks like Manny bowling. It's a full toss. It's swung away on the leg side to deep square leg. They might be trying for a second. That's very lazy fielding there from the old chumps. He took a century to pick that one up. And Izzy doesn't look happy with that effort from the deep square leg. Every run could be crucial.
Just say hello again to Charlie Pritchard, Charlie from Gloss here.
Hello, Charlie.
Cheering on the Gypsies and wants to see some big hitting from Kingy, please.
Yeah, well, we saw Kingy at the bowling crease before, and let's see if he can impact with the bat. This is hit away and good running. And this is smart cricket here from the Gypsies and Nomads because Old Chums have placed it in there. So perhaps they might want to think about bringing a couple a bit closer to the bat and cutting off that single. This one's hit away behind point and they'll get a single there. So far so good in the chase. And we saw Gypsies and Nomads had a couple of slightly more threatening opening bowlers. We're getting the ball through at a decent pace and are very difficult to score of. But so far, Gypsies and Nomads seem to be fairly comfortable with the bat in hand. Eight without loss. What I didn't mention before, James, which we'll come to in a second, is this one doesn't bounce and goes under the bat. Did you see that we ran a couple of threes today?
Yeah, I did see that. Actually, the first and second three of a tournament. It was
Wasn't Chris sucking in the big ones after after having to run 3? He's one of your favorite. I know he's one of your favorite players, isn't he? Captain Fantastic.
I appreciate a person that throws their body around in the outfield.
Doesn't he?
He's very
harsh on himself as well in the field. He's a perfectionist.
Yeah, well, he's great at the mid-wicket position.
He actually called me today. I actually got a bit of a thrill. He called me as unofficial vice captain before the game.
No, turn it up.
Tell you what.
I'm going to go back to the camera.
Just tickled. I was tickled pink. That's a big honour. How's that aeroplane? That's a black jet coming straight over us. It's the end of over number 2. What is that, 8? Did I miss any? Hey, you can probably see the score on your screen. 10 off 2, is it? No, it was a wide, of course. James aims a snowball. At Roger. He's one of our mentors here as part of the European Cricket League. Northern is to take another good run there as it's worked away behind point. Is 11 now? Is that right? 11? So they move on 11. It's been a good start. They'll be just trying to get this, stay in touch with this 4 and over, which is what they require, or 5 and over. Oh, this is well bowled there. Pulling the length back and luring the batsman forward. Straight back to the bowler, no run. This time he gets through on the full and punches it down the ground to long on. Just the single. Leave your comments below. Let us know who you think's on top in this game. Gypsies and Nomads making a good start with the bat. This is hit out to cover. Good bit of fielding there.
By the Eskimo.
Yeah, Manny the Eskimo. That looks like a very, very warm hat. Come back and lean towards you, James. Huddle up with me.
Stop leaning on me, Vinny.
Lean on me.
When you're not.
Oh, this is that could have gone all the way.
Did it go all the way, or what?
I think it looked to me like it went all the way over the ropes for a Maximo. 6. It was a bit short and sat up, asked to be hit. The batsman said, "I'll take it on." And that one carrying all the way over the short boundary at square leg. And in a low-scoring game.
Yep, I mean, it's been signalled to 4 now.
Oh, no.
Umpire.
Oh.
I mean, the field that was closest to it didn't want to signal anything. To me, that sounds like it was a 6.
Yeah, exactly. Or Mixam. That was me saying Maximo backwards to cancel out. I think that's right.
Maximo.
Or Mixam. That's the kind of commentary you're going to get from us here. Oh, this one just didn't bounce. Outside of stump.
Cuatro
carreras, yeah. I mean, learning Spanish. Could be more Spanish coming your way this year.
Yeah, but we're in Switzerland, not Spain. So
yeah, well, one language. Australians. We don't get out enough. That's the end of over number 3. 16 the score after 3 overs. Well, James, you've been living in Germany for some time. I'm pretty sure legally, but we're not entirely sure.
Actually, yeah, I'm on the fringes at the moment. I'm waiting to get my new visa. So yeah, but no, mostly legally.
When you say you work for cricket, they probably don't believe you in Germany.
No, it's they just think I'm another dodgy border crosser. But a bit of swing there.
A little bit of swing out there. Nice shot down the ground though. And I wonder if your beautiful girlfriend Julie is watching today. She was watching the telecast yesterday, keeping an eye on you. Nice that she cares about you, to check in with you. Oh, look at this catch on the pad, but it's going outside off stump and almost going to signal wide there.
Tuning in.
We look forward to catching up with you when we get back to Munich. Julia, maybe quiz night on Monday?
No, she works late Mondays.
Oh, okay, that's a shame.
Hey, I'm not sure what she's doing today. I know she had something on, so anyway.
This is good shape again for the batsman. Oh, they wanted to take a single, it just wasn't there. Balance here. Old chums will be looking for early wickets, putting some pressure on these Gypsies and Nomads. This one's played back to the bowler, no run.
Yeah, good bowling this from the old chums.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be quick, it just has to be in the right spot and not giving away too many wides. They're going to go for a run. And look at this, there's a good bit of fielding. It just shows you, oh no, we could have an injury, or do we? An on-striker coming through. That had pinged hamstring. Pretty sure we're going to see a hamstring go before the end of this match.
Yeah, a couple years ago we had a dislocated knee.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it was dislocated.
Did they locate it in the end, or?
Yeah, I think it went over.
Is that right? Yeah. End of the over, 4 overs down. 18 the score. So they're going at just over the required rate. They'd want to be 17 after 4 overs. They're 18, so they're ahead of it at the moment. I like the way they've been busy. I mean, looking to take those singles and put the pressure on the infielders to effect a run out, and it's not easy. So get the ball, gather it, and get it back to the stumps. The run-outs we've seen in this competition have generally been for second runs. I don't think I've seen a run-out off a first run. Not many anyway. So Northern's going to bowl this 3rd over. Again, plenty of gaps out there for the batsman to score. This one's punched through cover. Nice looking stroke off the back foot. They get 1. They're going to come back for 2. And again, I'll tell you what, the fielding of the stationary ball hasn't been very good today.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fumble in the outfield.
And the ball's already stopped.
Oh.
It's not easy to fumble it, but but it's going to be 2 runs there for Gipsies Nomads. Fielder's allowed to in cricket on ice. It was a good non-call from Alex, I think. It wasn't that wide. Basson had the opportunity to get out there and hit it. Wides, of course, 2 runs and are not re-bowled until the final 2 overs. This one turns back sharply. This could be close if he hits. Oh, that could be overthrows. But no, the backing up's done by Izzy. Back on the boundary. Just the single. I think it was the bowler who dislodged the bail as he rushed towards the wickets. But again, a good run. I like to see them putting pressure, keeping that score ticking. As long as they get bogged down, they should be able. Well, this one's up, it's in the air. Does not carry to the fielder. They'll get 1, and that's all they'll get, although the throw's a bit way went over the keeper. But just the single, so action aplenty here at Cricket on Ice 2020. So a nice sweep shot there, hitting across the line. It's risky, but when you get hold of the ball, it can fly a long way. Oh, plays and misses outside off stump. It's good bowling by Northern. I think keeping it outside off stump's very key to restricting the scoring. The batsman seemed less comfortable hitting the ball on the offside. Well, this is a beautiful looking cover drive through the vacant cover region. They'll turn for 2 and get it. For 2 runs.
Yeah, that was a nice shot there. It was flighted up. He just met the ball at the bounce and drove it on the offside.
That's it, 24 runs off 5 overs now, so still above the rate.
Yeah, a lot of no-risk stuff as well.
I like to see people playing through the line of the ball on the offside there. We see a lot of slogging, I think, sometimes at this level, where they're trying to drag everything to the leg side, but that was a beautiful looking cover drive.
Maybe Kirsty would like a seat to help Vinny with some commentary.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Kirsty.
Hi, how are you doing?
Welcome to the hot seat. Come and take a seat.
Thank you. I just wanted to say hello. We've got some Portuguese viewers at the moment. We've got Gitu that plays for Amigos Cricket Club, who's also plays for the Portuguese national team. So hi, Gitu. And we've also got the Cat, one of our older gentlemen players for the Amigos. He's also watching at the moment as well.
Oh, well, it's fantastic to have them watching our broadcast. We hope they've enjoyed the cricket. Now, I don't know too much about cricket in Portugal.
It's fabulous. Yeah, we've got quite a long season. We've got our first game on March 22nd. We run in November.
That's the good thing about the weather in Southern Europe is you can play cricket for longer during the summer months and I know we just had a tournament just 2 or 3 weeks ago in Alicante, and although wouldn't say it was sunshine there, but we still had some good cricket, didn't we? T10 cricket game.
Yes, yeah. We escaped that in Portugal actually. That didn't hit us. Yeah,
there's the first wicket, Kirsty. So that was a nice delivery, and Cheechan just trying to whack it away on the leg side. He wasn't able to make contact, so another momentum shift in the game. So who do you think is winning this game? Because sometimes it's hard to say who's winning, but who do you like? It's kind of a middle of the road target, isn't it?
It is. I'm a bit biased. I think the Nomad Gipsies are going to just nick it, I think. But as I say, I'm biased because my husband Chris is playing for the Nomads. So
well, we'd like to see the Nomads actually get up, because I know the old chums have won a few in a row, so we break their stranglehold on the tournament.
Yeah, no, definitely. They're. I don't think the Nomads were by any means the favourites, so it's quite nice to have. Yeah.
Well, they've played some good cricket, and they've had some very good bowlers, and it's been very difficult to score runs off them, especially the first 2 or 3 bowlers for Nomads and Gypsies. Have been almost unplayable on this carpet pitch. But we know they're a bit more of a bowling team than a batting team by their own admission. So, but I do think this 85 run target is quite achievable for them if they bat sensibly, but of course anything can happen.
Of course, that's cricket. So let's see. But yeah, no, it's going to be a good afternoon, and the weather's been a bit kinder to us. It was quite cold yesterday, wasn't it?
That's right.
Today.
Yeah, on the first day we had quite a cold afternoon and an Arctic breeze coming through.
Ian Golding asked what number Kirsty is batting.
Kirsty, we're going to see you out there. Ready to hit the winning runs?
Well, actually, our skipper, Bill, did say that I could potentially be 12th man if I bought my trainers. But then
there you go.
They had a 12th man, so I was quite happy not to pack my trainers.
A nice straight drive down the ground. As the old fielding off the knee, knocked it up and took it. With anything but their hands this week. I think, and they're trying to save this.
Yeah. I'm the I was of the Amiga Portugal.
Amiga.
Amigas.
Yeah,
so
of
we've
course.
got the Amiga ladies team, which is the Amigas. We just started out last year. We've got 4 ladies visiting teams coming over this year. August.
Fantastic.
And some other teams from the UK. So yeah, we're doing good. We've got a very our youngest lady is about to turn 40, and then we have ladies up into their early 60s.
Is that right? Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, we're having fun. It's good.
This is a nice shot. This has been smashed by Jason. He was asking to be hit, and there was nobody in leg, so that's 4 runs. End of the over. Well, Kirsty, we wish you all the best for the chase, and are you dinner tonight?
I certainly am. So ready. So
Yes.
yeah, we're looking forward to it. You'll be there.
I'll be there. Don't worry, and I won't be recognisable from what you see right now. Because it goes downhill very quickly for me. But yeah, it's a beautiful place to spend a Saturday night, and you'll see all of us there. Best for the chase, and I hope you get the biscuits today.
Thank you.
Oh, it's good to have another. She's definitely hoping that Gipsies Nomads are able to get over the line. They're right on track as James Cantle comes back. Boundary left last over, and geez, they look to be cruising in this chase, don't they?
Yeah, they're doing it well. And it's good cricket from them.
Sam's bowling now, but this again is on the leg stump. Another boot stop on the square leg boundary, just the single. And you can see in the background there, you probably the whole and drawing the carriage there. Is that a way to get around here?
Be a bit more climate neutral. So they've banned cars and they're
on the big bucks now, obviously. So, Sam coming around the wicket to the left. On the pad. Quick not out call from Alex. Perhaps just getting outside the line. Gypsies and Nomads can keep up the rate in this chase. Well, this gets through him. Could have been. Oh, and there we see another bit of slack down at 5 legs. It was an inside edge there. Flew past the keeper. No time to react. Just a single. This one's bit about on that. So another single. When they're running between the wickets. And that's to mid off and Get an easy single. One after 7 overs. It's been difficult to hit boundaries down the ground. Interesting to get James Cantor's thoughts on that. I was just saying, James, having the mid-on and mid-off back on the boundary, I'd rather have them up in the circle and save the run, try and force the batsman to hit over the top, and even if they do, it's normally only a single. What do you think about that?
Yeah, there hasn't been too many straight boundaries matches, and yeah, like I said, if you do force them to try and hit over the top, with that funny come off the side of the bat and just pop straight up in the air.
Yeah, even if they do get hold of it, it's often just a single anyway, so I don't really see the benefit of having the mid-on, mid-off back in a game where you're trying to restrict them to 4 and over or less. And they're 1 or 2 singles and over, just helping them to keep up with the rate.
I'd rather bring one of them and move that cow around a bit more as well. Most of the runs are going to be, boundaries are going to be coming out.
Mm.
Oh, it's the left-hand batsman. Yeah, a steep point here.
Defensive in their fielding positions here, and it's just I think the way to get back into the game for the old Chums is to build some, and it's just a bit difficult to do with those settings.
Ooh.
This is a good ball though. Beats him outside off stump. We've seen he's very strong off his legs, and so bowling off stump is important if you're going to his scoring.
I mean, the game's not entirely getting away from the old Cholmeleians. It's pretty even at the moment. This is round about where they were at the same point of the match.
Yeah, about 5 and over. There might be a few ahead. This one's hit nicely out to the deep mid-wicket. Potential boundary zone, and that's a short boundary there, but I think you can definitely bring up and then attack with an off stump line, force them into taking some risky singles, having a couple of men a bit closer to the bat. At the moment they're going 5 and over, which should get them over the line. So anything can happen though. Let's see if they could get the staggers as they get closer to the total.
They've just brought that mid-wicket right in as he runs down the track to meet that one, gets it to your man. Like you said, that man there, long on, he could, if he was at mid-on, possibly could have stopped the single or at least put a bit of pressure on them.
Yeah, there's no run normally to mid-on, mid-off. And with this slow field, not easy to hit past them. This one's down leg side, and there'll be no run.
I think it's come off his pad there, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think came for the keeper's pad down the leg side. Good backing up though from the non-striker, looking to score, and I think they've been busy, Gypsies and Nomads. It's been good to watch so far. A lot of pace-off type bowlers.
Cholmeleians were mocking them earlier for being a bit aged.
Is that right? It's a big appeal. Or maybe perhaps going down the leg side. Yeah, it looked very close. Caught a leg by. Swinging the ball back into the batsman. Perhaps a movement taking it past the leg stump, and the umpire just motioning that was the case. Steps across the offside and takes a blinder of a catch at mid-wicket. What a catch that was. It was right out of the middle of the bat as he stepped across to off stump. He smacked that ball like a laser, and what a catch taken at mid-wicket. We'll let you know who that was.
And that was, in fact, just that fielder. He had just brought him into that position, so a bit of good captaincy.
And the batsman can't believe what happened. He made an attacking stroke.
Paulak was the catcher.
That was one of the great catches we've seen of cricket on ice. And is that just what the old Cholmeleians needed to turn this game around? They needed a bit of magic, and that could have been it. So 2 for 17 with the figures there. Off his 4 overs. The current score, 8 overs gone. The score is 38. 38 for 2 off 8 overs. So again, this game hanging in the balance. The wickets will be a key as well. If the old Cholmeleians can keep taking wickets, it brings new batsmen to the crease. It's not easy to adjust straight away.
Looks like he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
Now let's see what we got here. Now this field, I'll give you my thoughts on this. I think they need more protection down in the fine leg region. They've got no one down there, just like they've got a backward square in the circle. But he cannot afford to get on the leg stump. They've got no protection. Looks like they've only got 3 on their leg side. This is offside. And no call from the umpire. That was borderline.
If you're the batsman, you've got to have a go at those ones. You know, often they're not going to get called.
Yeah,
he's setting up all right for
it's clever bowling. He's bowling to his field. He's got 6 on the offside. And this one, here's a full toss. It's not going to make it all the way to the boundary. It's going to turn for a very leisurely 2. That's the long boundary out there, so nice throw back in, hitting the stumps as well. But yeah, the bowling has to be off stump. It looks like they bring another one across now. Oh, this one doesn't bounce. Outside off stump. Beats the bat. What a contest we've got here. A tight contest, befitting the competitiveness of this tournament. This is hit down the ground, in the air, but the long arm will clean up and just a single. Again, that's one that possibly would be stopped if he was up in the circle, but I'll give away a run there now. Changing the field around for the right-hander.
Don't believe he's faced the ball yet, has he?
I think it could be his first one. Of course, he came in after the last wicket. It was a blinder of a catch.
Who is this batsman? It's Longstaff, is it, or? Longstaff.
This is his first ball.
Longstaff?
Why do they call him Longstaff, James?
Because it's his surname.
Makes sense.
Zing.
Defended the first one. It's a quicker ball this time. It's pulled away through mid-wicket. They'll get a single. Jeez, we had some good jokes yesterday.
Definitely getting paid for that one.
Well, to borrow a Jimmy Carr joke, Longstaff, you don't hear that name every day, do you? Oh, he probably does. It's his name.
Thanks, Vinny.
It's all in the delivery. 9 overs down. Give us the score, guys. 42 for 2 wickets off 9 overs. So again, they're around that 4.5 over mark. 4.5 and over, which is what they require to win the game. They're slightly ahead of it. A new bowler now to bowl the 10th over. Feel free to leave your comments below. We'd try to get back to you. Wonder who Ben thinks is winning here. Let us know, Ben.
Let's have a look. Crack into the YouTube comments.
I have to fly Ben over next year. Oh, this is a slow off spinner. Nice shot there by the batsman, tucking it away to square leg for a single. Pace off the ball, making the batsman make the pace. On that end, there's quite a few hollow patches on the pitch and just won't bounce at all. So
they need just under 4 and over here. So you think it should be easy going, but a couple of wickets to unsettle them.
Sure.
You got the big Cornt out there. He's on 11 off 13.
Oh, this is yeah, you see, this is clever bowling, taking the pace off the ball, but I think they need to back it up with the fielding positions. There's still too many gaps in that infield. They need to try and choke up and get a couple of overs that they can only score 1 or 2 off and get right back in this game.
So let's see if his bowling change will reap any awards. First time he's bowled in the match today.
Yeah.
For Lack. Having a check out of the pitch.
Checking the front foot there. If you're batting here, you're just looking to keep working, rotating the strike, hitting into the gaps and running. Gets to this one on the full, hits it nicely. One bounce, 4 runs. That was a good piece of footwork there. Yeah, that was a good piece of footwork. That's a strategy, I think. If you can get to it on the full, then that's one thing. If you can't get on the full, you need to wait for the ball to bounce and see how it reacts. But he did well. It was tossed up and he was equal to the task. So that one went through square leg at quite the rate of knots.
Yeah, so that's already the required run rate met for the over. Is anything else as a bonus?
There's a nice piece of footwork from the batsman. Let's see if the bowler tosses this one up again, or perhaps tries to bowl something a little bit quicker through the air. Oh, there's a stumping chance. Oh, the keeper.
So got a little bit of an edge on that, maybe.
Yeah, he could have. And keeper kind of on the back foot there. And from bowling this slow, I think he should be up to the stubs.
Yeah, so do I. Maybe he's more concerned about saving the single.
Yeah,
but
perhaps.
He does have a backstop.
Yeah, he does have a backstop. So get up there, give yourself a chance. Well, this is very wide. Misses the pitch on the leg side. 2 more runs. They've been pretty good with the extras so far, Old Chomps. Haven't bowled too many wides. Neither did the Gypsies and Nomads. These extra runs not really adding to the total. And look, he's wiping the ball, blaming the slippery ball, I think, for that one. This is a big, juicy full toss. It's up, it's in the air.
There we go.
All the way for a
6.
You ruined it.
6er.
Dorothy Dixer. Number 6er. 6 runs finished the over. Very good over for Gypsies and Nomads there.
Yeah, give themselves a nice bit of breathing space here going into the final 10 overs.
That could be the over that breaks the back of the Old Chums. 10 overs down. The score after 10 overs, guys, is 55.
So Ben's still here. He's picking the Gypsy Nomads to win.
Yeah.
There's actually only one microphone, Ben, and Vinny's hogging it. That's why you probably can't hear me as well.
Yeah, I'm putting it in your face. Don't complain.
Put it in your face.
You're a bit borderline with your comments sometimes. Oh, the top spinner there.
So he's bringing his long off in and pushing long on out.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that, Vinny?
Yeah, I think I'll have them both up. I think the only way you're going to win this game is by having a couple of very low scoring overs. So you need to bowl straight or outside off stump. You have to have players in and make them hit past you. Again, with this offside boundary being long here, if you bowl off stump or outside, they're probably not driving all the way to that boundary. So you can have those fielders in trying to save the single.
Ooh, that was outside the line there.
Good umpiring, James.
Thank you. Thank you.
But we've seen now they only require, what would that be, 3 and over from here on in. So, look, they're still in the game, but they do need some low-scoring overs. Oh, that's a missed dumping chance, I think. It looked to
got a fair
get
bit of
nothing
turn
on
off
it.
the pitch there.
Yeah.
Deceived the keeper and the
And
batsman.
well, they're the sorts of chances I think the Old Chum's going to have to take.
If only they had a Vinny Sandu behind the stumps, huh?
Yeah, well, can't be everywhere at once. That was a bye. Yeah, nothing on that. Stumping chance. What do you think, Daniel Weston, former professional wicketkeeper? Got to get the keeper up to the stumps.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's back. He's taking the stumping chance just completely off the board at the moment. So that's another bye. So it's sometimes actually easier to be up to the stumps instead of in no man's land a couple of metres back. So, yep, 2 byes for the over, which could cost them later in the game.
It's good keeper chat. We love to talk about these kind of things. 11 overs down. Score is 57, so they require only 28 more off 9 overs.
That was a good over though for the old Choms. I think it was just the 2 runs coming from it, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, you can see that it's possible to have these overs where they score less than 3, and every time they do that, the rate goes up. But I do think the only way they're going to do that is to bring some more fielders in. I hate to harp on about it, but I think the field's still spread too wide, and it'll be interesting to see how quick the pressure can build if you bring some more infielders in. Looks like he's going to get a second over here, so he's got a chance to turn things around.
Yeah, it's quite expensive that last over. There was that 6 and 4 coming from it, so see if you can get a bit of redemption bowling to the big cornt.
Well, your luck can change in an instant. He's going to come over the wicket. Oh, he waits on it nicely and drills it down to the deep square leg boundary, but it's cut off. Good bit of fielding there. Good strong throw, only the single.
Yeah, I don't think they'll mind that, getting Jason off strike.
He's been hitting the ball very well.
Indeed. Looks like he wants to come around the wicket now. Is he not going back to over the wicket? No, he's back over the wicket again.
Yeah, I think they need to get at least 3 or 4 dot balls this over and every over just to stifle the scoring. Otherwise, Gipsies and Nomads are going to cruise to the Cricket on Ice title. Anything can happen, especially a wicket or 2 falls. He advances and then waits on the back foot, punches it to point, and they'll get a single. So a nice bit of batting there. He was looking to get on the front foot, but when he realised he couldn't get to it on the full, he decided just to hang back, wait for the ball, and punch it through point for a single. So a nice bit of batting.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they just really need to. Don't even need to hit the ball hard. Just drop it on to the offside. But we've got a fielder there now in the short cover. But
yeah,
the right-hander they didn't.
This is Corn. He could take the game away from them in just a couple of lusty blows here. Oh, it's again a stumping chance. He went down there and it turned to beat the bat. And wouldn't they love to see the back of Corn at this stage?
Yes, I think they'd be pretty happy to see the back of Corn.
Looks like the keeper's just standing up a bit now. But he went down and a turn beat him. That was his chance at glory. Comes again this time.
I think maybe I'll get someone else to come join you in the commentary seat here. No, he's running off.
It's okay. A lot of people are intimidated.
He just said he's got a bad knee, so he can't.
He's got a bad knee, so he can't commentate. That's fair enough. And that's worked away for a single. Oh, look at that baby over there is wearing my jacket. They're selling him in the merchandise store. It's nice to be. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. It's actually Philip Barkshart's jacket. Thanks very much for lending it to me. Oh, big swing, an appeal. And looking to get a leg by, and I don't know how they snuck one there. Here's he throws at the stumps, and that would be given a leg by. He was going down the leg side. It was very slow delivery, and the batsman was through the stroke a bit early. 1 run. We're all handy as we see the field go back on the leg side. They've got 3 back. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Deep backwards square leg now for Cornt. Again, just clearing that bowling line. They don't want any mishaps. Outside off stump. Punched away. Some hesitation, but an easy single in the end. That's the end of the over. 62 for 2 off 12 overs, so only requiring 23 more runs off 8 overs. So the rate is under 3 and over now. And I think old chums, they need to gamble now. They need to get some more men up in the circle if they're to be competitive in this one. As you see the shot of some of the spectators there enjoying the final match here of Cricket on Ice 2020.
You were close.
The Gypsies and Nomads restricting the old chums to 84 on the back of a very tight bowling performance. They didn't give much away. Not too many loose deliveries. So 62 the score, 23 required off 8 overs. They look to be cruising to victory. And still we see just the 4 fielders in the circle. 2 on each side of the wicket. This one gets past the batsman on the offside. Plays and misses, no run.
He has actually brought his leg side fielders inside the circle though. So the previous overs they were all out on the boundary.
Yeah. But still there's easy singles. They're right on the edge of the circle, so they can still get singles to them. I'd like to see them up a bit more. This one's edged away past the keeper. It'll go down to third man for 1 run. So 63 now, 22 required.
Had your water today?
Yeah, it's just very easy to get dehydrated because you don't feel that thirsty, but then you're not drinking enough. This is nice use of the feet.
Oh, he's hobbling
Oh,
a
he
bit,
looks
the
as
batsman.
he's done something there. He's just hobbled through. Bit of the case, bit of the Arjuna Ranatungas about his running between the wickets there. Oh, he didn't look comfortable at all going through for that single. Now he's trying to get a running start this time. He doesn't look comfortable out there. Perhaps a bit of cramp. You wouldn't need ice for it, would you? If you did a muscle.
Running like a crab in handcuffs. Please. This is in the greatest commentator.
Yes, it will.
He was running like a crab in handcuffs.
Running like a crab in handcuffs. There you go. This is the stuff that I should be coming up with. That's the end of the 13th over. 64 off 13 overs. 7 overs remaining. They need 21, so 3 and over. And I don't know. Here we see panning around. We see beautiful Saturday in St Moritz. Lots of people out here on the frozen lake and surrounds. How would you handcuff a crab? Yeah. It's interesting. Can they put them behind their back?
Cable ties.
Use cable ties, gotcha. So look, they need 3 and over. They need 21 off 7 overs.
Bowler's name?
Jules, yeah.
Jules Schlagman. Is this Jules?
Thank you.
This first one is called a wide. That hurts you, doesn't it?
Good start there.
Yeah, it was a borderline call. Probably a fair one. So already, they didn't need 3 and over. They've already got 2 off this over.
I'm trying to think. Maybe you finished as joint lead and wicket taker.
I think a couple were above me. Oh, that's another wide. That's unforgivable at this point of the game.
I mean, that's 4 runs already for the over.
And Jules is already quite an unpopular player with his teammates, and that's not going to help.
Why is that?
That's just what they were telling me in between innings. This is a bit straighter. Oh, chopped away. French cut. Chinese drive. And no run.
Some fans got his cricket bat here.
Yeah. What is that? He's got his little plastic bat. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss. Again. The wicket keeper wasn't even in the same postcode.
He's going to be back again next year.
Oh. I do like that undisciplined batting though, because that's going to make things exciting. If we see that. All he has to do is nudge the one here.
He doesn't have to do anything, to be honest. He's already got 4 from the over.
Yeah, he's already got the rate here. Tell you what though, I might go to Old Choms and get a gig behind the stumps next year. Oh, double Yorker. Double Yorker is clever. Jules, he's a wily character. It's been a good comeback after the couple of wides off the first 2 balls of the over. And you just start to feel that getting the jitters here. Gypsies and Nomads. That target's about 20 runs away.
Izzy's doing probably a good job of blocking the camera.
That's right. Quicker ball. And that would be called a wide, so the third wide of the over. Oh, that was 6 off it. 70 off 14 overs.
So just the 15 runs required now from the last 6 overs.
15 or 6, 2.5 and over. So, yeah, you see the wides are so costly. And that's what Gypsies and Nomads did so well when they were bowling. They didn't give too many extras away. They tested the batsmen.
For a bunch of Gypsies and Nomads, they're all right at this.
Yeah, pretty good at it, aren't they? We've enjoyed having their skills on display at the Cricket on Ice tournament for the first time this year. We know they've enjoyed their week and they've played the game in very good spirit as well, so they'd be worthy winners. 15 required off 6 overs. Look, they'd have to fall over to lose, you'd think, from here.
So, the man who cuts the team's hair is on now. See if you can cut into this run chase.
Let's see, you can hopefully not going to shave too many runs off this total.
Yeah, it'd be good to cut stuff.
What's going on here? Look, there's nobody in front of the wicket, in front of point on the offside. They're back on the boundary. They're just not really putting many pressure. If they're good enough to hit a boundary, then so be it at this point. All right, Barber in for his first ball. And he's going to let that go. Alex, is he? No, he's going to call it a wide. It's 2 wide outside or something. So again, they only need 2.5 and over. There's 2 off the first ball. This is a nice cover drive through the offside. And a good bit of fielding on the long off boundary and an excellent throw.
A few of these guys have been here before and they've sort of perfected that whole slide
That's
pickup,
the old
haven't they?
slide pickup. It's fun as well. It's cold though. It's
Yeah.
very cold when you slide in the snow. All right, so change of batsman on strike now. Mid-off comes up in the circle.
Oh,
Hits him on the pad, and yeah, I think it was going down the leg side.
Tell him he's dreaming, Vinny.
Tell him he's dreaming.
You're dreaming.
Although, you know, when we see Pistol Pete umpiring, that's worth a shout.
Pistol Pete's obviously been...
Pistol Pete, I think he's the match referee for this final, I think. Third umpire.
Photographer. I've seen him out there for his camera.
This is a good ball. It kind of turned off his hip there for a single. And look, they're doing it easy now, Gypsies and Nomads.
Yeah, indeed. We'll try and get a chat with the winning captain.
Yeah, I think so. Bill Johnson, going to be a very proud man tonight. Drinks are on him.
Big Johnson.
Hasn't he taken the tournament by storm?
It'd be interesting to see if they're invited back next year.
Yeah, good point.
There's only ever space for one new team.
Yeah.
As we found out.
Oh, let's just see what their celebrations are like tonight, and then it might have a lot to do with when they're invited back next year. Last ball, is it?
Sorry, want to come here.
You got to introduce yourself, please.
This is a nice shot down to long off for the single, but again, easy single. Nice bit of field. There he goes. Down he goes. That's what we want to see. Oh, Quant on the floor. Oh, it was a slippery Quant there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
as he fell over, as he went on the snow, as the grip isn't great there. 75 or 15, so they're cruising at 5 and over. They need 10 off the final 5 overs, and you think it's going to be game, set, match, Gypsies and Nomads.
How many do they require?
They require 10.
10 to win.
And a match to play. Bumping, pitching, a blinding light. Is now it, wait. Now to play.
There's no your shoelaces undone, Vinny.
It is. Are you going to help me out with that? I tied up someone's shoelace today, so I'm wearing 5 pairs of gloves. So it's hard for me to do.
Work for him while you do it.
I don't have time.
Yeah.
I'm not getting up. Oh, this is a big hit. It's up and away. High and handsome over the fence for a Maximo.
Sounds like you've called that one before.
Oh, well. Cornt got up off the floor and sent that one next door. 6 runs. They only require 4 now for victory. Hasn't the big Cornt been good?
Yeah, he's been very good.
You have to be strong to clear that fence.
What's he actually on? 33.
33, a match-winning knock, you'd have to say. A credit to the openers. It's been a real team effort, Gipsies and Nomads. And requiring 4 runs for victory. And he goes for it again this time. Gets her on the full. Good bit of fielding there on the deep square leg boundary.
What is it now? 3 runs required?
Yeah, it'll be 3 required, 2 to tie, 3 to win. And don't they look excited, the Gipsies and Nomads? I'm sure they'll be running onto the ground with glee. With 3 runs required. Oh, he's hit this one very well. And they'll get just the single, I think. So, 1 to tie, 2 to win now as we come to the conclusion. Just a reminder, European Cricket Network. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Bring you all the action. And don't forget our Facebook page, ECL European Cricket League. Coming towards you very shortly. This one's knocked away, no run. ECL coming up, May 31st. We look forward to that. 16 champion clubs from around Europe broadcast. For all the information, go to our website, ecl.cricket, or follow our Facebook page. 2 to win then for Gipsies and Nomads. And he hits it. This could be it. Game, set, match. That's 4 runs, over and out. And the champions of Cricket on Ice 2020 are Gipsies and Nomads from the UK. Congratulations to them. They chased down this target and finish on 87 in the 16th over. A fantastic team effort. Let's go find Bill Johnson, should we? What an effort it was from the Gipsies and Nomads. Their first appearance of Cricket on Ice. And come with me, Bill, just quickly, before we shake hands. Have a quick word with you. Out the way, Chris. So, Bill, congratulations, your first trip, and you've won the tournament.
Yeah, we're absolutely delighted. I just brought a bunch of mates from the UK and wherever, and we've thoroughly enjoyed it. Hospitality's been great, the people have been great, the scenery's been great, and we hope we get invited back next year.
Thanks very much, Bill. We'll see you tonight. We'll let you go and shake hands, and we really think you did a great job there. At their first appearance in Cricket on Ice, and they have won the game in a tight contest against the old Cholmeleians, who only posted 84 from their 20 overs. It was a good team effort. Cornt was great with the bat, finishing it with a 4. He also sent a couple over the fence. As we see the players shaking hands, it's been played in the best of spirits here. All 4 teams thoroughly enjoying the 6 games of 2020 cricket here on the frozen lake. So we hope you've enjoyed our company. We hope to see you again soon. Plenty more cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. James, your final thoughts?
Yeah, I just want to say a quick thank you to the team at Sports Interactive. They've been the ones putting up all these graphics for you during this tournament. Really good job they've been doing. So I know you're listening. Thanks a lot for doing that. And to all our viewers, we'll see you again sometime. Vinny?
That's right. And if you'd like to just one more time, a shout out to follow our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Leave your comments on this video, and also we always love interaction on our page, ECL European Cricket League. That of course will be the pinnacle of the European cricketing calendar this year. We have 32 games, 4 games every day, T10 action from May 31st to June 7 from La Manga in Spain. We'll see if VOC Rotterdam can retain their title as Kings of European Cricket. Well, that's it for now from St Moritz in Switzerland. We hope you enjoyed our coverage. of Cricket on Ice 2020. Until next time. And we see we might just have the trophy presentation, Gipsies and Nomads, before we end our telecast. It's thoroughly deserved. They've been the best team all week, and it's been fantastic the way that they have conducted themselves on and off the field. And they do seem like a tight-knit group.
Yeah, trophy trip presentation's normally been done at the gala dinner, but a change of proceedings this year.
And John Hallam there presenting the trophy. Just leaving it on the ice there. Very fitting. Oh, and there's the scorer.
Oh, yep, out comes Nige, who set off the fire alarm last night. He'll be happy his team pulled through, or else everyone would have blamed him.
And it's nice to see them all getting involved. It's been a team effort. What an experience for them. Make their way across the channel and into the mountains of Switzerland. Here we go. Now he's gone for the champagne as well. What a great moment for them. And I see the old chums joining in for the picture.
I'm not sure I would be wanting to have champagne sprayed on me in this cold weather.
It might be frozen. Great viewing.
But as Vinny said before, make sure you subscribe. We're going to have a whole lot of cricket coming to you this summer on the European Cricket Network. So do subscribe so you don't miss out.
And it's nice to see all the players together there posing for the final shot of Cricket on Ice 2020. So looking forward to a lot more cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network. And I think that's it for now. We hope you've enjoyed our company on the European Cricket Network for this Cricket on Ice tournament from St Moritz in Switzerland. This is Vinny Sandhu with James Cantor and Dan Weston saying goodbye for now. See you soon.
That's a wrap.
Never get in the gate. Well done, mate.
Good final.
Did you still have my clip thing?
I think so, yeah. This must be yours.
Sorry, I'd like to keep it.
So you should. Yeah.
Comedy for a few days, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. What a... Still quite a few things. I love that. Crab and hanger. I'm Vinny, by the way. How are you going?
Richie.
Richie,
Nice
James.
to meet you. James, all right. Yeah. He didn't. Did he see him? Fucking crap.
Use that one. Yeah.
Oh, I wrote the book of one-liners.
Mate, you had your moment.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can imagine the boss as well. They could have listened to that. Yeah. I know he's skiing at the moment.
I've been jotting a few down. That's definitely going on there.
He's moved like a drowning anchor.
James, should I slide this off? Or you always keep that on?
Yeah, take it off.
That's what I say Monday morning when you get a bad sprinter, but the move's really bad. You go, oh, boss, man. I said to him, I haven't been working long for Ravbeck. I've been there 10 years now. Turned around one morning, I was driving out with the sprint. And it's always... What the fuck is happening?